Alrighty, hello. Yes, I am a little bit late today. Okay, I'll give you that one. Little bit behind schedule, but I'm here now, and we've got some Tinto Talks to go over, which are about personal unions, which is very fitting, considering we're still playing the Jade Dwarves, where we have a bunch of personal unions, and we're close. And I hope that we're almost done with the constant wars in Hales. We gotta keep going though. We can't stop. But we're almost done with Beyond Fang, and then we just have to get through Shia a couple more times, and we'll be good, right? Or not. We have like a whole nother subcontinent today. Well, no, not subcontinent. I guess like half of a subcontinent, maybe 2/3. It's a lot. It's a lot. They expect you to take a lot. I'm not sure if it just feels like it's too much because we played on hard, and so there's like more development because of that, or what. But it just feels like a lot to take. But we'll get there. Hello, Vlakod, Telonius, Nurkor, Alexander the Great, Amy. Hope you're all doing well today. That's quite the title. What, the Jade Dwarf's Burden? Does that not kind of fit what we're doing here, though? Yes, we must bring civilization to the humans of Hales. We must ensure that they get out of squalor in their barbarous ways, and through subjugation, they will become enlightened. I mean, that is pretty much our whole thing. Hey, Amigu and Maximilian. How is it going? Market Bark, hello. I watched a YouTube short, and I don't watch many of them, but it was like, oh, playing tall in Civ 7, and I was like, okay, what you got for me? And I looked, and they were like, yeah, there's a city cap, and there's specialists, so you can play tall. And I was like, well, I don't think that's what that means. Doubt. Press X to doubt. I have been doing my best though to not watch a bunch of Civ 7 stuff, just so that way I don't know everything when we go into it on the 6 probably. So that way I can kind of learn as we go. But I press X to doubt about playing tall, man. I don't know. To play tall, you have to have like in-depth mechanics that are like empire management style. That's what playing tall is. If I can only have 3 cities, that's not playing tall. That's just having 3 cities. And I'll probably want to break that city cap, depending on how bad the penalties are. I remember in Humankind, you could go over your city cap, and I think it costed you like 10 influence a turn to be over it. But upon City Foundation, you can instantly build a building that gives you 4 influence. So that reduced it down to only 6 per turn. And it was just so nothingness. It was just so nothingness. So I don't know if that's how City Cap and Civ 7 is going to work. I'm trying to go in kind of blind. I think it'll be interesting for us to probably lose. But maybe win. Who knows? Hey, Curiosa. Happy New Year? A little late on the new year, but yeah, happy New Year. Do you think you'll do another Anbennar run before Civ 7? Well, I guess it depends on if we can get this thing done today or tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna be streaming on the 3rd, and I'm not gonna be streaming on the 5th. So not a lot of days, but I think we have enough to probably do another Anbennar run. So maybe we do. Maybe we do. It's been a while since we played in Eskin. Maybe we need to go do some Eskin gaming. Wyvernheart has an mission tree. Stalber has a mission tree. We haven't done Rogeria yet. So like there's a lot in Eskin that we can possibly play as. City cap is a soft cap. You can work to mitigate the penalties. Not real then. Not real. If it's a soft cap for city cap, it's not real. Because if cities produce enough value, then you just build more cities and you can outproduce the value that you lose. Endless run, maybe? Endless Legend? I did finish my Endless Legend game. Very anticlimactic when you win the game. There's like, you click next turn, they just go, ta-da, you win. This player won the game. It's like, okay, thanks, I guess. Like GovCap? Yeah, City Cap's kind of like GovCap in some ways. What I played is the Windwalkers. You know, I kind of like the Windwalkers. I know it's because they're like strong. But production civs or in like 4X games, that's my shit. I love building production. I love building things with production. I tried to start a new game as Vaulters, and I'm like, damn, 8 turns to build this thing? Criminal. I could have built this in 4. But who knows? I have been enjoying it. Endless Legend, that is. But I don't know if I want to stream it right before Civ 7. I'd rather just stream Civ 7 and maybe do like one more Anbennar run. Do I have to make sure to stream on the 1st for your birthday? I'll do my best. I mean, I plan to. So, I guess there's that. When is Civ 7 coming out? That's a good point. Civ 7, I haven't bought it yet. I should buy it. If I'm gonna get it, I should just buy it. Technically, it comes out February 11th. But if you want to spend $30 more, then it comes out in 7 days. 1 week from today. Which is the 6th, right? Early, it's the 5th. Frick. Yeah, I won't be able to play it on the release. It'll be the day after. I should buy it. You spend $140, can you play it today? No. No, you cannot. I should double check though. Advanced access, how does it work? Can I review a game after playing it? Yes, advanced access purchases allow players to immediately write reviews for the product the way a standard purchase would. Does that mean I can stream it though? I would assume so. That's the same thing as a review, right? Pretty much. It's pretty much the same thing when you think about it. You really, really think about it. Sorry, I'm getting it right now. I'm gonna buy it right now. Right? Wait, hold on. I should probably check if I have enough money in my account. Classic. Classic gamer moment. How about Tall Endless Legend? You mean Cultist? Yeah, Cultist and Endless Legend can only have one city, right? And they like take over the minor factions and they get bonuses from that or something. I don't know. All I know is that I attacked. They came over, started to pillage my tile. I went and attacked them, and then they got mad at me for attacking them. And I was like, what? My guy, you were trying to pillage my tile. What do you mean I'm being aggressive? You were aggressive. You did that. I was defending myself. Average AI moment, you know. I didn't do nothing wrong. Fine, I can write it off. It's fine. It's $100. Ugh. Criminal. What the heck is the point of early access then? For me to play it early on stream, and then I make money off of playing it early on stream. So I have an incentive to do it. For like the person who's not streaming it, I wouldn't buy it early. I would just wait 5 days and then you'll find, then you play it. $8.99 for Aragon and Ox Civilization be the first DLC. No, surely. No, Civ doesn't. Well, I guess they do like leader packs, huh? Oh, I can install the content? Huge. Early Civ 7. I'll have to put that into my spreadsheet later. I'm trying to be more organized with things. Okay. So, we got some Tinto Talks to do. Let me pull that up. It's about personal unions today. Don't know nothing about it. I don't pre-watch it. Don't pre-read it. Don't nothing. Which is sad, because I used to watch Lambert's videos every Wednesday. But now, I can't, because then I would spoil it for myself. Can't wait at the mouth. Frothing at the mouth for Kingdom Come 2, 5 minutes. Oh, it comes out in 5 more days? Really? Really? Why is there early access if it's exactly the same? Because they can get people to pay $30 more. That's it. That's the only reason. I understand like BG3 is more of an open beta, but more money for just a ready game. You could pay even more money and get exclusive content too. Think about it. Well, won't you feel like you're missing out on something if you don't pay $130 to buy this video game? Honestly, how selfish of you to not buy the $130 version of the video game. You're not a real gamer. Okay? Fake gamer. Actual practice? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. DLCs are one thing. Locking content behind release by paying another like $50, $60 should literally be criminal. Horse armor has been disastrous for gamer. Just another thing to add onto Bethesda's plate for messing things up. Alright guys, when map gamers stop playing map games and actually like get into politics and, you know, take over the world or something, I don't know, maybe we can make things better. Or I could start another dwarf run. You know, it's either one, really. I could do either, but the mines are kind of calling to me, so... Less yapping, more mapping. Gravy, baby, what do you mean? We've got all kinds of yapping to do today. Yapping about mapping. Does that count? Is that good? Good compromise? 14 gives you early access to the X packs by a few days if you pre-order. Doesn't cost any extra. It's mainly a server load thing. Yeah, yeah. I think locking content behind a more expensive version to buy the game is dumb. The yap is yapping right now. It is. Oh, my glasses are very dirty. So give me a second here while I clean them in a very safe way. I'm definitely not just using my shirt to clean them. No, no, no. I wouldn't do that. The day you can attend Congress/Parliament sessions from your home, map gamers will have a chance. That's right. That's right. Then it's all over for everyone. Though I don't know if we should give map gamers power. Next thing you know, they're going to be like, well, you know, my favorite person to play in Hoi 4 is... Welcome to another Tinto Talk. The Happy Wednesday, where we give out some information about our entirely top secret game, Project Caesar, and get great feedback. This is how we will talk about unions and regencies work in Project Caesar. Unions is a type of treaty that happens when 2 or more countries happen to have the same ruler, or when the rulers have a royal marriage. This functions like a defensive alliance in that they will come to each other's help automatically if they are attacked, but laws can be added to them to change how the unions work. In some previous GSGs we have done, a union was a type of subject, but here they start as a common pact in the form of an international organization where both partners or more at first all start at the same level. A newly generated union only has the assured defense policy set up, and if you wish to keep the union stable and long lasting, you need to increase the union integration level by getting more and more centralizing policies. The union integration level describes how centralized the union is through laws and policies. Every member who is present when a centralizing policy is implemented gets its level increased. With the final centralization policy, all junior partners that have the same level as the union get unified by the senior partner. Members who join the union later need to catch up on their progress to be integrated via the parliament. Wait. Union integration level describes how centralized union is. Every member who is present when a centralizing policy is implemented gets the level increased. The final centralization policy, all junior partners at the same level as the union get unified. As in annexed? Is that? So there is a senior member of a personal union. Because there are junior partners, which means there has to be a senior partner. And then I guess eventually you can annex them. Okay, Muscovite Union. The Muscovite Union is led by Grand Prince Ivan Rurikovich. Members leave the union when they no longer have the same ruler. In order to unify the union, every member must have the same integration level as the senior partner. Members with a lower level must have integration enforced via the parliament. Oh, and you can see all their stats, like how their estates are feeling. Okay. Integration level of 0. The Muscovite Union at the start of the game with the opinion, estate, stability, legitimacy, and integration level of each member on display. At the top, you can see the union-wide integration level, which is basically a counter for all the centralizing policies passed, which at the start is 0. The senior partner is whoever the leader considers their primary title. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Is this a crest? Like a house crest? Because this is the flag. Like a dynasty crest? Union Parliament. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Because that's the Anjou dynasty crest. Interesting. Union Parliament. In order to implement the laws for newcomers, you will have to use the Union Parliament, which represents an assembly of the Union that calls in the ruling class estates of all members who have the already established laws not implemented yet. Calling the Parliament in the Union works similar to how you call it at the country level. However, the Parliament issue is fixed for it differently to a regular country Parliament. To pass the Parliament issue, you need to reach a minimum of 50% Parliament support, and to get support for it, you have to bribe one of the 3 ruling estates of the countries in the Union. How much support they give depends on their great power score compared to the total of all the member states that are called in Parliament. In other words, in a union that has both France and Normandy in it, bribing France's estates has a significantly higher impact on the result of the Parliament than bribing Normandy's estates. 22.95k. Quadruple union. So there's currently 0% centralization. You can bribe the nobility, the clergy, or the burghers. Okay, this is Hungary. For a second, I was thinking of France. They were talking about France and Normandy, and I was like, why does France have Bosnia as a subject? No, there's Serbia and Bosnia. And so you can bribe. These guys have a lot of money. Interesting. But is it random? Like, is it Vic 3 random? Like, passing stuff? I guess you said you get 50%. That's what they said. And then you're fine. Here we have the Parliament of the Hungarian Union with Croatia, which already has 2 centralizing policies implemented, and now has Serbia and Bosnia as newcomers in the Union, with an integration level of each of them of 0. The members are sorted by potential Parliament support. Wait. Where's Croatia? They're not here. It's just Serbia and Bosnia. There are 3 potential bribes available for each member, 1 per estate. Once selected, you have the choice of one of several parliament agendas for that estate. Doesn't affect on Serbia. Serbia grants the nobility-controlled serfdom to the Vlastela. So Hungary would lose legitimacy and money, but Serbia would gain money. It increases Serbia's opinion of Kozelsk. All right. Oh. This is talking about the bribes specifically. 3 potential bribes for each member, 1 per estate. Once selected, you have the choice of one of several. Okay. So you could bribe the estate. You can lessen their levy obligations. You can slacken up Army Academy. So you just lose different things, except for lessen levy obligations. I'm guessing this means something if we could see it. Like maybe they just give you less manpower or less force limit or something. Well, no, there's just no force limit. So I guess less manpower, I would assume. Right now, the bribe effect is set to reduce the legitimacy of your country and transfer gold to the target estate, and the cost scales at the integration levels the member state is behind compared to the whole international organization and their great power score compared to the senior partner. There are plans to diversify the bribes, though, so each agenda has a more unique cost attached to it. Once a member's estate is bribed, the country vanishes from the list for that parliament. Union laws. Let's dive into different laws that a union can have. Laws in the PU are separated into 2 categories, centralizing and generic policies. Starting with the latter, smaller category, every personal union has the assured defense policy when created, which gives the union its defensive character. It is possible to replace it with its 2 alternatives if you wish to have your partners not be involved in your defensive wars. These options are, however, not very popular amongst the AI. Vote for possible offense. In order to survive, the union must thrive through conquest and growth of their own power. Each member may be allowed to call in other members in times of war. Members can be called in to join offensive wars. It doesn't say it forces them, it says you can call them in. And then enacted. Oh wow. The Bohemian Union would lose a lot of estate satisfaction. They would not like that. Not one single bit. The offensive counterpart has only one policy, though, which allows for you to call union partners into offensive wars as if they were allies. The final generic policy is the one about the union contribution. As you've noticed, the aforementioned policies mention that the union needs a certain amount of gold. With the union contribution policy, a treasury in the union will be established where each member has to pay in. Oh, okay. Interesting. You kind of create a shared bank account. So if you were a smaller nation and you got the personal union, maybe you can have union contribution and then they would have to pay a little bit more. If you're Luxembourg and you have Bohemia, they could pay essentially for the things that you want to pass over time. That's cool. What happens if the union breaks, though? Does that money just go poof? Disappear? Does it get refunded? Do I get to take it? Can I steal it from people? Interesting. Regencies. A regency... Wait, no, I missed one. Didn't I? Yeah, moving on to the centralization policies. The first and probably most important one is the policy of establishing a de facto senior partner of the union. Oh, so there is no senior partner until... No, de facto senior partner until you pass it. The senior partner is the de facto leader of the personal union, so the parliament is called by it, and it's also the member that can propose centralizing policies. The AI member with the highest great power score will try to enact this policy. The remaining policies revolve around standardizing the succession law, the government reforms and laws, the estate privileges, the cultures and languages of the members after the senior party ones. Finally, there is the unification of crowns policy, which finalizes the centralization and lets the senior partner annex every junior partner who has the same integration level as the union itself. Okay, so you can still integrate personal unions. So don't try to PU larger country EU5, you'll get eaten. Yeah, which I think is is good. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, because if you personal union someone bigger than you, you're gonna get launched. Okay. Is that a Knuff t-shirt? It is. I am Knuff. You are Knuff. Regencies. A regency occurs while a government has no legitimate ruler and is instead led by a regent. Usually it is caused when the heir selection produces no valid heir or when the heir is a mere child. In a monarchy, the consort may become the regent, but otherwise it is a character associated with the most powerful estate or even the overlord. The regency persists until a proper ruler is restored. Or even the overlord. Interesting. Is this only for personal unions? Vassals? Tributaries? How much control do you get over one of your subjects if they go into a regency? Huh. The type of regency you get depends on several factors. The game goes in the order listed below and picks the first value for monarchy. Right, P is not overlords. Right. It's gonna take a while to get used to that one. Noble regency. If the noble estate has more than 33% power, character from the noble estate will be assigned as regent. Makes nobles happier, the other estates less happy. Same thing with the clergy, same thing with the burghers. Same thing with the peasants. A peasant regency. Now that would be something. I think we call that a democracy. Overlord regency. When a country is a subject and has no ruler, the overlord's ruler may instead rule it as a regent. The subject will of course get a loyalty boost as long as the overlord's ruler is controlling it. Okay. Is there anything you can do with that though? Can you extend the regency? Permanently, perhaps? Is this a possibility or a route for annexing subjects? I mean, it makes sense. We have a consort regency. When the ruler of a monarchy dies while their heir is still a child, the consort may rule the country instead as a regent. This makes the stability go up a bit during the regency. Subject regency. When a country is an overlord and has no ruler, a powerful subject's ruler may instead rule it as regent. All subjects will be slightly less loyal though. Okay, it goes both ways. It could be that your subject starts to rule over you, or at least their leader. I'm liking that these diplomacy outcomes can go both ways. You, as the more powerful country, can take advantage of that and get more out of your subjects, but your subjects can also use it to gain power for themselves. I like that. It's interesting. It keeps you on your toes. Makes you really think, do I want this subject or not? Is it worth it? Can I actually control it? Interregnum. The regency happens when a country has no ruler. A temporary provisional administration will lead it until an official ruler gets appointed, which can be a quick or could take a long time. Election administration. When a republic has no ruler, a temporary one is assigned to rule it as a regent until an official election can be held. So I'm guessing that that's like if you're playing as Florence and you know your ruler dies, you need to elect somebody else from a different country. I guess you get a regency then, and then you do the election, and then you go out of it. Then we have extended regency. If you feel that your heir is just too incompetent and your current regent is really great, you can extend the regency by 5 more years for the mere cost of 20 legitimacy. There is always the chance, though, that a regent has had enough and attempts to seize power. Consort regency. Extended regency for another 5 years. Next week, they'll talk about diseases. So that kind of sounds like yes. Perhaps you can take over directly a subject if you decide to seize power as an overlord. Or perhaps, as a subject, you can take over and become the new overlord. I don't know. That's pretty good. If that's how it works, that would be very interesting. It would make playing as a subject not necessarily the end of the world. I mean, you still could... I mean, you still can't expand, probably. In EU5 as a subject, I don't know, maybe there's a law or something that allows you to. More of like an independent subject. You get more loyalty towards your overlord, but you can expand. But... I don't know, this sounds cool. I'm liking the subject interactions, because it's seeming that it is more than just... have subject, annex them in 10 years. Maybe a play subject is likely asked no matter what little perks it has. I mean, yeah, no one likes being subjugated, but like, if that's what you got, that's what you got. If that's what you're dealing with, that's what you're dealing with. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But EU4 is called a Thomas subject. Yeah, I know. I'm saying that I don't know if it's in EU5 though. Let's see. Do we have any interesting responses? Can Iberian crowns then be a union type? Come a long way and add a more complex and complete dimension of what's going on in the peninsula at the game's starting stage. Mostly a side topic, not something I want to go into today, as we plan to cover in the future. But yes, it's possible to have unique personal unions with unique features, and the Iberian Union is one of their plans. Okay. Are there any plans to represent theocratic personal unions, like with the Grandmaster of the Teutonic Order and the Prince Bishoprics of the HRE? Not yet, as right now we're focused on making it work at a dynastical level. In some other cases, like republics choosing monarchs as rulers, but eventually it could be possible. That'd be pretty cool. Will forming Spain require the integration through normal union mechanics? There would be the conquest and diplomatic paths to form it, and not necessarily being Castile plus Aragon. It could also be Castile plus Portugal, or a really powerful Navarra, who knows? In any case, with the new mechanics for senior partners, this also means that it is easy to portray an Aragonese or Portuguese-ruled Iberian Union. But more on this when we talk about the Spanish-related flavor in the future. Okay, you can form Spain by killing Portugal. Can you name your unions? No, they're preset names. With it being an international organization, does that mean you could technically be in different international organizations? And even to go as far where union is in its own union under another union and so on, in some form of unionception. All personal union IOs get merged into one. You can't be in different personal union IOs at the same time. However, the levels of integration of each country into the union will be different. Will it be possible for lesser partners in the union be able to take over as the senior partner using these mechanics, or are they required to break free like in EU4? It's currently solved through a CB, but we're planning to replace it through a personal union parliament vote, as that plays more organically. Okay. Okay. So you can, if you're strong enough, if you have enough money, or really if you have enough money, that's the big one. You can try to make a play to become the senior member in a union without going to war. I think that's pretty cool. Union IO is always led by the same country. The senior partner of the union may change, so also the country calling the parliament. Yeah, if you have two countries that are very close in their great power ranking, it could just be switching off every day. Oh no, yapping here too early? Davey Wavy, come on. Come on. You love the yapping. You know you love the yapping. We're also almost to the gaming, don't worry. What happens if a subject's regent seizes power? Do they form a union, or is the subject integrated? If the regent seizes power and becomes the new ruler of a country, the country leaves the union. I think the question is about vassals, not about personal unions, because personal unions shouldn't have regencies, because then they wouldn't have the same ruler anymore. Unless they're talking about, like, if your regency seizes power, then it breaks everything? Huh. Dedicated VOD watcher, always Yap skipper. You'll convert to Yap enjoyer one day. How are senior and junior partners determined? There's a vote to determine the senior partner. Currently, the AI usually votes for the highest GP score candidate, although it can be bribed. Possible for junior to become senior, vice versa. Yes, it can. Also, in the case of Overlord Subject Regency, does that create a personal union? No, it does not. Will colonial nations like New Granada be part of a union? They aren't PUs, but subjects. Who gets to call the parliament while no senior partner is determined? And also, seconding all the people, whether junior can become senior without breaking free. Yeah. Parliament is disabled without a senior partner, and it's currently designed as a means to integrate the countries of a personal union. How often can you call the parliament, or more generally, how long does it take to get through the centralization process? Right now, based on the Tinto Talk, the only thing slowing it down might be the contributions not filling up quick enough to cover the cost of calling parliament. Plus, the bribes seem to have their cost detracted from the chosen senior partner. Can you set the rate of how much you contribute to the IO treasury? Can you offer lump sums to speed up things if you are particularly rich? When there's enough money on the Personal Union International Organization to call it, there is no cooldown. 2 is talking about if you can give it money to speed it up. That's a subject of balance, and it's a bit early to tell the exact timing, to be honest. Okay. Can you make a different union partner your main title and move your capital to it? Yo, CK3 player spotted. Would be odd if London/England remained the capital of an Anglo-French union in a hypothetical scenario, or how like the Stuarts moved theirs to London. As this is not CK, you're playing the country, not the ruler, so no, it's not possible. What happens when a Republican ruler of a tag inside a union dies? Does the tag leave? The Republic gets an event to
Money
select...
equals unlimited power. As always.
Maximilian, thank you for the 19 months. Money does equal unlimited power. That's true. The Republic gets an event to select the ruler or heir of the personal union as its ruler to keep the personal union running. If it chooses a different ruler, then it will just leave the union. Fair enough. And religion, or it's the same religion, or at least with this group, required to form a union in the first place. Good suggestion, forwarding it to the team. I don't see a suggestion here. Is it a religion thing? I mean, I would assume so. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Can we get our personal unions to ally other nations we don't? Think like Margrave of Brandenburg allies Cleves with this title, country number 1, then allies Berg as Duke of Pomerania, country number 2, and can only call one to an offensive war because Pomerania is not integrated enough, but can count on help of Berg if one country is attacked to Pomerania. It would be an interesting tool to use in the game. Yes, last week he had a not so fun situation because when playtesting as Hungary, my lesser partner Croatia decided to ally with Serbia, which was my rival and a country that I wanted to attack. That would get annoying very quickly. I'll be so real with you. That sounds infuriating, and not in a good way. Does it break the personal union if you... Well, yeah, I guess it would, because you go to war. But if you're the one in charge, then why would it... Is there a way around that? Or would you just be screwed and you could never attack Serbia? I guess if you could call Croatia into another war, if it works like it does in EU4, then you can attack Serbia. I don't know. That could definitely become a not so fun situation. But it is interesting for diplomacy. This is obviously a straight up debuff to unions compared to EU4. Is it though? Is it though? Well, it sounds so much better. You absolutely love it. Here's a question though. Would it be possible to have a type of union where a junior partner has their own ruler, something like a governor appointed by the overall ruler of the nation? Not currently, but this is something we may think to improve. This would make perfect sense. I don't know if this is actually a debuff to unions. Here's the secret about personal unions in EU4. They suck. They're bad. They don't give you force limit. They don't give you money. They have their own troops. Yes, it takes 50 years to integrate them. But you're much better off just like having a vassal because you can integrate them faster most of the time. They don't really give you much. They just take up a diplo relation slot. And like if they have a bunch of troops, that's great, but you don't get any like tangible benefit out of it. It does seem more interesting, though. I would agree with that. Can religions other than Christianity be in personal unions? Yes, they can. Huge. Huge. What happens to union contribution if a union gets split up? It gets distributed among the members. Although if the only member leaves and the union remains with more countries, the treasury stays in the union. Also, if a union becomes centralized and one country integrates the rest, it gets the entire remaining treasury. Oh, okay. So if it does break up, it gets split. That makes it sound like it gets split evenly. But if you leave and the union remains, you get nothing. Like if a republic leaves the union because they elect someone different, then you're out of luck. You just sucks to suck, you know? I like that. Goosey peas are good if you want a big ally that always joins your wars. But your allies already join your wars. What do you mean? They already join. Allies, AI allies are just subjects by a different name. Do you enter a regency when your ruler is physically far away, like in CK3? No. Is it possible for adult rulers to have regents as well? Some cases, yes. And we extend regency more than once. Also, how important is 20 legitimacy? Yes. Okay. Apparently, it's pretty important. Never have AI allies. They are not to be trusted. I mean, that's fair. Allies don't give you a pittance of gold like subjects do. That's not true. That's not true. Your allies will probably give you more gold than your subjects do if you use the 10 favors to ask them to give you money. In the case of republics, could one theoretically get their duke or whatever fancy pants elected into one of the Italian republics and, through these reform systems, turn them into monarchies and eventually integrate them? Might be difficult if it has to be in a single lifetime, and maybe outright impossible if there's term limits, but it'd be cool regardless, and a good showing of the far greater depth these mechanics have in comparison to EU4s. If so, do I have an idea for a Naples campaign? But also, it is an interesting interaction of risk-reward from the Republic's point of view. As Florence, I might benefit a lot from a defensive alliance with France if I'm in hot water, for instance, but I don't actually want to be French. This is something that is not really working now, but want to make it work. That could be cool. Maybe I didn't comprehend this, a bit unclear. If Austria is the senior partner in a union with Bohemia, will all future unions that Austria enters fall under the same IO? Yes. They would be in the same union, different levels of centralization. You need to put an additional effort for newcomers into the union to get them to the same level. I think this is good. I think that solves the one biggest problem that they could have had with personal unions, all being in the same international organization. They're in the same organization, but they're different levels, so you still have to go through all the effort to integrate people. That's wonderful. If you get integrated as a junior partner, yes, it's game over. That's right, don't get annexed. You mentioned the AI power with the highest great power score will seek to implement the senior partner law. What if the player is part of the union, but an AI power has a greater great power ranking? Can the player still seek to implement the policy, or is the senior partner chosen always the one with greater great power score? If not, how is it determined who becomes the senior partner? You can still propose it and try to convince the other countries in the union to vote for you using the regular diplomatic actions. Can a union form between two or more republics that have the same ruler? Yes, it's a possibility. Yo, hold on. Hold on. The republic personal unions? We don't need those monarchies. We've got personal union at home. That's kind of cool. Are dominions at the start considered unions? No. Supporting independence from a union a thing, or CB to break a union? There will be a way to supporting independence, although we're exploring two different options right now. They're cooking. Whatever they're cooking. What happens to the union after you pass the unification of crowns and there are no junior partners left? Union is dissolved when there aren't at least two different countries in it. Can you make union laws that forbid this? Forbid what? Oh, to prevent Croatia from allying Serbia, so then you can't attack Serbia. Yeah. That's good. That's a good suggestion. Make it to where they won't defend allies that I am attacking if we're in the same personal union. Does this system solely affect countries that are ruled by the same individual or a royal marriage? Or can it also apply to nations where a certain title is given to heir apparent, as in the case of Bohemia or Moravia? Currently, yes, it's just for royal marriage stuff. Why, though, historically, have any non-Christian states ever been in a personal union? You can only think of the Ottoman Caliphate as an example, and it's a bit of a stretch as is. We've done enough research of the year 1337 to get the knowledge that there's life happening outside of Europe. We have 5 scripted non-European personal unions as a result. That's crazy. That's great. Things are happening out there? What? What? You know what's not happening out there, though? Farming. Do we have to deposit the money in a personal union IO always without exception? There is a slider for the contribution, but there is a minimum payment to be done. But that is still a matter of balance. What happens once you integrate all members of the personal union? It just goes away. Maybe one could use that the union treasury to fund constructions and other thingies in union members. Could even put it behind a specific law, but I think it could be interesting expansion of the system beyond just the parliament calling fund and would allow more management of the definitely equal partners of a union by the senior member. I think that's a good idea. Do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Stellaris a bit. Right? Where you have different laws and how in Stellaris you would all pay into the Federation fleet, right? The Federation mechanics. I think it could be interesting if you can have personal unions and you can specialize them into different ideas where the end goal isn't always just about annexing people, right? If you could create a personal union squad, I guess, I don't know, that is more economic focused, where you can have, you know, pass these laws that help support each other. And then through that, like over time, like keeping a little bit of that decentralization could have advantages to it, because they have the societal sliders, right? Of like centralization and decentralization. And I think it'd be cool if you could also reflect that in your international organization too. So I think it's a really good suggestion. I'm glad they're bookmarking it. So a partial unification is not possible. If I'm Castile and have Aragon on my max integration level, but gain Naples as a personal union, I can't unify with Aragon until I integrate Naples? Partial integration is possible, as you can integrate the country or countries that are more centralized, and the rest will remain in the union, the same integration level they were previously. In this example, Castile would integrate Aragon, while Naples would stay as a separate, non-integrated member of the personal union. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I thought that was very enlightening. I like it. That's my thoughts. I think it's good. It makes personal unions sound very interesting. I do hope that they do that thing. I'm gonna leave a response to that comment after stream. That I liked that idea, and I would love to see personal unions be able to be specialized to give you certain bonuses if you commit to staying decentralized. And you can just kind of think of it like its own little alliance block. Just ruled by one person. I mean, the ultimate goal can still be to annex, right? But if you don't annex, if you keep that separation, there are benefits to be had. Especially considering things like control are going to be so important. It might be better just to keep a personal union subject, but you still want to help them build up in some way, because eventually you're probably going to want to annex them. And so in your little personal union squad, it'd be cool to be able to do that. One of the advantages of allies versus personal unions, though, is you can always ditch an ally if they are in debt or too small. So it feels bad to do that with the PU. Yeah. True. You can always betray an ally. Much harder to betray in personal unions. Your allies give you negative gold as you have to give them 10k ducats to have them join your wars. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They do go into debt quite a bit, pretty often. All right. It's game time. It's time for gaming. Oh, anybody else have any thoughts about the personal union dev diary? Likes, dislikes, loves, hates, no thoughts, head empty. Also valid. I get it. Sometimes it's better to just think nothing at all. Like the voice of the narrator. I agree. The narrator for these things is fantastic. I missed the yap, looks like. I think you did. What dwarf tag do you think is best for full serpent spine? The answer is always Omdir. But that's more just like vibes based. It just feels good to be Omdir and then go and reconquer the serpent spine. To actually conquer the serpent spine, but it's probably still Omdir actually. I think it is still Omdir. Yap successfully skipped? What do you mean by that? The scissors axe. Yeah. Rip. Argor's pretty good too. But you do start in the Serpent's Reach, which can be good or bad. But you could just get some... your economy is just so much better if you start in the West Warbar compared to anywhere else. It really is. It's hard to beat. It's hard to beat not owning the state of Omdir. You wish you could tag switch to your personal union? I mean, you probably can through commands, but I get what you're saying is that you can't actually switch over to them because of it. Hate only because you don't... Only because you want to see a cursed Kalmar union where Sweden has usurped Denmark as the overlord. Wait, then why would you hate? They could do that. They would have the ability to do that. I thought the idea of having a PU over Republic is very interesting and could show the centralization of power well. Yeah. Yeah. And if you can find a way to annex that Republic in a short amount of time, that'd be pretty sweet. Hope they don't have convoluted inheritance mechanics like in EU4. They do not. They do not. You have to pass... Long story short, the international organizations, you just have to pass those reforms, and then you integrate when they get to the max level of centralization. That's it. There's no... You have a 33% chance when your ruler dies that you will automatically inherit. You're like, oh, cool, thanks, man. Or, yes, my ruler... You know, I have more autonomy modified development than their other royal marriage, and they have 200 opinion on me, so I should get the inheritance. But of course, I could be in the year period where I could inherit the full thing, or maybe it's just that I get my dynasty on their throne, or maybe I get them as a subject. Who knows? Read the stars. Fucking good luck. Is astrology? It is astrology. It is basically astrology, but worse, because it's math, okay? It's just math. Okay, welcome in, Yap Skippers. How you doing? Hope it's okay. Live viewers? Yap enjoyers? I hope it's great. Yap Skippers, though. Only okay. But we are back with our Jade Empire. We must continue wars. We cannot stop. We cannot stop. We're trying to get through our missions here. We need to wait for our truce with Nutean Kazen to be up. And that is in 1655. So 3 more years. Then we can do these 2 missions, routing the hobgoblins and rubble recycling. We are also pretty close to being able to do reconnect to Verkal Ozavar. I just need to actually kill Verkal Ozavar. And that truce is up in 1656. I also need to kill Lo Nagoin at the same time. And then I need to go to war with Bim Lao. For that to happen, I need my subject to get a claim on Bim Lao. So I'm going to make sure that I'm telling them, hey, get some claims over here. Because I need to go to this province. I could also possibly just get access through them, or keep this military access. We could stand on that center of trade, and then maybe I can complete it. But I do need to own Verkal Ozavar anyways, and they're not willing to transfer any trade power. Though if I send my merchants out here, I probably could ask them to transfer trade power. But whatever. Beyond Fang War is up in 4 months. We are going to do that thing. We're going to do the thing. The stuff and things. Do I want to seize land here? Yes. Do I want to sell seize land? Kind of. For now, I'll just seize. Get that reform progress growth. As for our missions after, I need 1 more barracks in the Dugajir area. Let's, boom, smack them down. We're building the 5 manufactories as well. Sharajgal needs a barracks to regimental camp. Manufactory, regimental camp. Right, I need to develop it up to 30. So that way I can actually build the building. Okay. We're so back. We're doing expeditions as well. Just getting through, doing what we gotta do. I will not be calling anyone else into this war. Mostly because I don't think we have any allies I can call in. So that's something. I could probably get Sertan in, actually. Our relation with them is a little low. I'm gonna start improving, get that back up. Beyond Fang. What does Sertan want, actually? They do want land that I need. Wait, I don't need this stuff. This is a bait. Right? Yeah. They got this through their default missions. We just need to take this from Beyond Fang. Not this. Though I think eventually we do need it anyways. By kill, can you transfer trade power? Because they're going to need to be a subject anyways. So I might as well just kill him. Though if I do damage it, I can't complete the mission. One of the following must be true. Province owner is a subject. Transfers trade power. Or has 125 opinion. All of the following must be true. The culture group is Dwarven. Not damaged. It's a Jade core. Owned by the Jade Empire. Yeah, so I just need to go into vassalize them. Okay? I just need to go into vassalize them. It is what it is. Let's call in Sertan because we can. Make Taisheng the war goal. Let's get to it. Here we go again. One day we will be free. Free from doing these wars, but today is not that day. We must continue to diggy hole. Well, oh, ow. Okay, I guess that's what happens when you greed. I am walking 68,000 troops back up from Sarhal because we were able to full annex everything that Ayar Hashar owns in mainland Hales. which we needed to do. It's going to take them a while to get back. Now, I think I'm under my force limit. Yeah, by about 40,000. Apparently, I need to speed 4 here. Oh, did he murk up? Are you a coward? Got 15,000. He does out-morale me, but my discipline's crazy. But my discipline is crazy. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. Beyond Fang himself is, you know, nothing. Pathetic. But Tianlu does have a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes and a lot of forts. Oh, apparently Beyond Fang wants to fight here. And get rolled. You just step there. Rebecca Kerr, separatists. Let's send these troops down to deal with them. I think I'm still missing some troops. I kind of am. I need to have a stack go up north. What do I have these stacks for? I guess I'm going to send these 45,000 up there. Yeah, no one else can get there, so it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Do you see them sieging stuff down here? There's not much I can do about it at the moment. Also not too pressed about it. Walk across. We still have access to Bim Lao's land. Lo Nagoan has allied Shia. That's actually kind of good, isn't it? No, not really, actually. Gonna be a solid no. Not actually a good thing. We're going to redo... Well, we're going to have to wait, I think, until the Shia truce is up in 58. That way I can co-belligerize Lo Nagoan. Annex Lo Nagoan. I need to get to whatever mission gives my subject down here all this land. I also need to increase my trust with this subject. Up to 96. And then we should turn them into a personal union. This mission's already ready to go. We'll get a Golden Age, another one, which is huge. Oh, actually, no. I think it just gives it to our subjects. Okay, I guess our subjects get it. Then we need to get to repairing temples. Jade Mines region to the end of the game gets plus 66% trade value. Okay. Sure, man. All caverns between gems and the Jade Mines need an upgraded mining operation. Okay, we'll do that. We'll focus on that. Sure, and does Quarry Granite Blockade need 5 Diplo Dev each? Alright. What? I guess we're just gonna feed it over to Katianhi. Are they behind? They're only one admin tech behind. It's not even that bad. All things considered. Beautiful hold, sure. We just lost a general. Is what it is. Tis what it is. They are focusing on Sertan, which is a little bit sad. I don't care too much, though. Oh, Freya, you died when I sent you onto a siege. Slacking. Sleeping on the job. Well, I guess, you know, dying on the job. How dare you? How selfish. City Goblin check. City Goblins? City Goblins? Ooh. Nope. Blue Reachman. Sorry. Afraid. No City Goblins. Grumbar. He would ally me if he knew about me. Abdel Azan gets dug to the next level. Interaction available. I'm just going to keep clicking these. Now, someone did leave a comment on one of the VODs that our subject in a future mission need to have a bunch of dwarven minority sizes, and clicking these does that. So I think we just need to be clicking these on cooldown. And then I need to just build buildings in my subjects. I think it's every 100 ducats of buildings we build, base cost, we get more benefits. It's goblin over. It's always goblin over. Goblins never win. Sorry. Well, that's not true. Sometimes they do all right in the middle, or the Western Dwarvar. Sometimes. Also, I don't know why I'm clicking it like this. But I am. That's about 3,000 ducats worth of buildings I just built. Trained since yesterday. Abysmal general stats. Hope you do better today. Okay. What's the max points you can get? 20. If you don't have 17 pips, I'm going to fire you immediately. No. That ain't it. That ain't it. You're not that gal. You are not her. Fast as fuck? Yeah, fast as fuck being fired. Got him. Now that right there, that's a general. 5, 4, 6, 2. That's being fast and good. I know if my personal union is over governing capacity. That's a great question. I don't know. I wasn't really building the buildings for that. No, they're ruining my hold. Damn you, Shia. Wait, are you allied to Bet Teleni? You punk. That's right, I said it. Punk. I'm waiting. I'm ready for this war. I'm so ready for that war. Let's grab this mountain. Don't care about legitimacy. I can always buy it back up. The factories is spawned in that. Well, not spawned. It is spread to that province. Let's try and relieve this siege down here. We also have these rebels. Tiltagar. Huh. It's fine. I think Tiltagar is going to get fully eaten by both Gunkadan and Dugajir pretty soon. They're just going to get munched. Munched. That has been taken to Zhongdu. To Chasheng. I don't know if I'm saying these right. I'm guessing. I'm literally guessing. Actually, you don't do that. What if you just simply did not do that? Sertan's capital has fallen. Well. Oh well. Woohoo, so sad. You need to walk back. I'll take Zhongdu, then I'll walk over to Tianlu. Then hopefully I can get Tianlu out of the war. I want to break their alliance with Arakellen. War reps, money. Actually, I'll just peace them out now. Well, I can wait. I just need to take one more fort, and then I can get a bunch of money out of them. What's my next war over here? I don't know. Is it Leinster and Hui in 55? think so. Oh, it's him. It's him, guys. I'm sorry. He's the last one. But he does have to go. I'm sorry, but the kobolds have to go. They have to be annexed. We don't have a choice. It's also a good way for me to break the alliance between Shia and Lan Shenhui. I don't think I'm going to need any of Lan Shenhui's land, right? No, I do need these 3 provinces. But I can take those as a non-co-belligerent. That's fine. But I don't think I need anything in Northern Yanshan. Like, I will need this land they own here, but not right now. The kobolds just chill little guys. I know. I'm sorry, but it's gotta be this way. It's gotta be this way. I will embrace that institution. Age of Artificery. Okay. Look at our authority. It keeps going up. We need mages. Right? I'm pretty sure. Yes. We need mages and artificers. No. One of the following must be true. Artificer loyalty of 60, mage loyalty of 60. I mean, maybe we should just go. Abdo Kanzat needs to be level 4. Hold, by the way. Grossenad needs to be a level 11 hold. Abyssal needs 150 development. You can only choose mixed or mages. Okay. And then I have to improve with a bunch of people that have artificers. I have both the mage and artificer. Both will be weaker than if you would have specialized in one or the other. Should we just do both? We should just do both. Right? Let's do both. A war wizard is burned to a crisp by a faraway laser. A robotic labor is fueled by Damestier in Greece. An ancient relic is deconstructed and finally understood. In short, scholars, engineers, philosophers, and inventors domesticate the magic of the world. Then they place these magics into items that anyone can use. All across the world, the age of artificery comes alive with a spark. For centuries, artificers have been seen as nothing but novelties, a strange little group of mages employed only by gnomes, then kobolds, then goblins. But now, as mass manufacturing and the scientific method have taken hold in Halan, artificers became more powerful than anyone imagined. With Damestier, relics, ivory, porcelain, iron, steel, mithril, and more, all traveling along the sprawling new trade networks, inventions are created which shake magical societies to their core. Jade Empire must now determine where it fits into this equation. Several possible approaches now present themselves. The first is to embrace artificery, stop all official patronage of mages in our society, and delve entirely into the science that we believe to be the future. Alternatively, we can reject the new art. Instead of wasting our surplus of Damestier on relics or flighty vision of modernity, we can use these vital resources to empower our mages. Or, finally, we can try to combine the virtues of both. We would invest only partially into mages and partially into artificers, receiving the full benefits of neither while allowing them to coexist. We stand at a crossroads and we must make a permanent decision. What does Simmer choose? Are we to be a nation fully of artificers, fully of mages, or with a little bit of both? Let's go with a little bit of both. $8, okay. Constitution of Jade Empire Artificery. High King Simmer has officially declared that artificery will be supported by the state. Now we must figure out what this actually means. 3 organizations, all vying to ingratiate themselves with nations across the world, petition the Jade Empire for official support. They each promise inventions and innovations the likes of which we could never imagine, and they each require funding the likes of which we do not want to imagine. We can only afford to patronize one of them, so our choice must be made carefully. Our first option, the Society of Brilliant Inventors, serves as the prestigious symbol of all artificery. They throw caution to the wind, giving their Brillite members full creative freedom, and with this freedom they have invented the most iconic machines in Halan. Invest in them and they might create revolutionary technologies like the spark drive or the T-wave transceiver. Or they might get distracted and come up with something utterly useless. To work with the Brillites is to put your trust into something that you cannot control. Our second option, the Technothaumaturges, are the opposite. Philosophers, as much as inventors, they see artificery as simply a more scientific branch of traditional magic. Invest in them, and they will study while pulling inspiration from mages, administrators, and scholars alike. To work with the Technothaumaturges is to have them slowly, deliberately, and conscientiously grind away at whatever the state wants them to. Our third option, the Mechanist Guild, is a loose coalition of the artisans and engineers of the Jade Empire. Invest in them, and they will research decently quickly and will let us have a reasonable amount of control over what their artificers create. To work with the Mechanist is to prioritize practicality. Who do we support? I am Speed. Real lights. I am Speed. Let's give the artificers... Yes, I definitely want Artificer Generals, because that gives us increased fire and siege pips, which, fun fact, very good for us. The Gomo Client Network is going to be important for us, so let's grab that. The Grand Exhibition gives 10% natural tax, 0.5 prestige, loyalty. Click that one. The Magebane Project, we might as well. When we're at War with the Witch King, we would gain a bunch of bonuses. And we could do privately funded Artificer Regiments. I'll click that as well. Mana Scholarship Harvesting, you have to be in Artificery only mode. Well, let's grab this Artificer General. And what did we get? Kildar Flameforge, a 6443. Not bad. Not bad. Too bad we can't get that +1 fire. We're at 134 points. I was gonna say, we could take a detour and take some land from the Obsidian Legion. Classic. Classic. Now, the good news is that's not actually terrible. I should really go to war with these guys. This is, number 1, a precursor relic. Number 2, good fort. Yeah, you can really defend this valley. 1, 2, 3, 4 mountain forts and a hill fort. Not bad. Too bad it's all, you know, desert. But other than that, it's a pretty good spot. Alright. Beyond Fang. Transfer all this land over to you. You're in this region. I don't think I want to take it yet. All that goes over. We don't need anything up here right now. Maybe ever. I'm not sure. I will need the stuff in the south, though. But it's fine. We can come back for it later. Take money. Go. Another thing to our collection. Due to change in your country, nobility will no longer have the privilege of nobility in the officer corps. Okay. Sure. Wait, you're at war? Damn. We killed Quebec Teleni. Oops. Oopsies. My bad. Isn't like that always an enemy? Yes. But they're an enemy you don't really have to deal with most of the time. The Carbon Adwo Layer. Carbon Adwo diamonds are a rare and unusual variety of diamond. When found in the field, they look nothing like any other type of diamond. They are dark, opaque, porous, and often display a subtle luster. They are composed almost entirely of microcrystalline diamonds in random crystallographic orientations. The name black diamond is sometimes used for Carbon Adwo. However, the name should technically be reserved for diamonds with a black body color caused by clouds of tiny black inclusions or by carbonization of fracture surfaces. This is the hardest layer we've ever encountered, a 10 on the Dwa's hardness scale. Finally, a worthy opponent! Or, I don't want our battle to be legendary. No, we want it to be legendary. Diggy diggy hole, take the loans, I don't care. Go indebted to the cartels to offset it a bit. That's fine. I guess we could just immediately go to war with Valrajin here. Really no reason to hesitate. Let's get in there, boys. In there, start sieging away. Yep, Sertan, I will, in fact, share my knowledge with you. Bugbears? Show force. The truce in the north is expired. Our artificer units. Huge. They'll also be running level 5 advisors there. I know that you have 13,000 troops still, so let's just deal with them. Siege ability for sure. Yeah, these guys are still Tech 16. Put the cannons onto that siege. Just take all this. Be a nice in and out 20-second adventure. Ideas, we have diplomatic, which I'm not sure was a good idea. Offensive, infrastructure, influence, quantity. I really don't think we need a diplomatic. But is what it is. Keep misreading Jade Empire, Jade. Hey, you're not alone. I also keep reading Jade Empire every single time I see Jade Empire. Every single time. So don't feel too bad about it. I'm also getting trickified. You. Okay, you are digging. That's good. All this can be given over to that guy. We can finally get some missions done. Meteor cores on my subject. I'll make them eternally loyal. Give that back to Gawamid so that way you die. Have a nice day. Now we can complete routing the hobgoblins. For centuries, we cowered in dark, dank holes, tormented by the marauding hobgoblin warbands of the south. But no more. Under the guidance of our militarium, we have triumphed. What once seemed a perilous endeavor has shattered their spirit, proving who the true rulers of the Dwarvar are. Now that we have made contact with the civilized Oni of Namsulan, we discover that there, too, hobgoblins bring naught but ruin. It is time the Pacific Oni of the North enjoy a reclamation of their own. Our spirits burn hotter than magma, and Our Lady of the Jade further spreads the gift of peace to the Namsulian. It's also, I think it's supposed to be Pacific, like they're peaceful, but I definitely read that as Pacific, like the ocean. It's a sign to play Jad as the last run for Civ 7. But then I'll never stop. Why play Civ 7 if I can just play more Jade? One of the following is true. Have 1,000 ducats or Godswall Tunnel opened. The hell's a Godswall Tunnel? Oh. Oh. Well, I couldn't have upgraded this anyways. Pacific Ocean name does mean peaceful ocean? Yeah, that's a lie though. Fun fact, oceans not very peaceful. Kind of bad. Kind of bad places to hang out and live in. They're cool to be next to. Would not recommend living on them. Yippee! We can complete the Kuranyana connection. The Kuranyana has its source in the vast, desolate valley of the Namsulyan to our northwest. Though we have successfully projected our influence there, it is still meaningfully cut off from much of our dominion, as the section of the Kuranyana between Rahen and Namsulyan runs through a series of impassable cataracts and for a good distance underground. The ancient Godswall has long served as the place where the Kuranyana flows into Rahen. An extensive system of lifts, tunnels, and widening canals there would open up Namsulyan to the rest of Hellas and bind together our surface dominion with the lifeblood of trade. We lose 1,000 crowns. We build the great project of Godswall Tunnel. Adds a canal of the Godswall Tunnel. Yo, boats. The Namsulyan region gets their center of trade upgrade to level 2. If no center of trade is present, add a level 2 center of trade. If level 2 is present, gain 2 base production. A lot of things to read, a lot of things to understand. Didn't read none of them. We got it though. The Godswall Tunnel is now apparently built. We should be able to just move our troops through now. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Other missions. All provinces. Ah, wait, don't leave. Come back. Come back, come back, come back, come back. We have another mission to do up there. What? Oh. Oops. I was not paying attention. Straight up. My bad. My bad to those 20,000 guys who just died. I was busy. I was busy reading something. Sorry. I want you to break your alliance with Shia. We can take their land later, I think. Or I just want to get out of the war. I would like to be at peace. Oh, okay. We have made it to peacetime. So when's the next war? 1656. Verkal Ozavar. You walk down there. We'll deal with vassals. You can drill. Yeah. This mission here. I did that wrong. 5 units at each spot. Ooh, I think it was on the precursor relics, right? I can click the right hotkey. Bozo behavior. 6 is fine. Just go. Just get up there. All right. Just go step on the provinces, please. Peace, peace. What is this peace that you speak of? Yes, I know. It is quite something. No! No! It was supposed to spawn far away! Oh, nuts. Oh, my. Oh, come on, man. It's right there. That's rough. That's a rough one. I won't lie. The serpent's rot is coming, and there's nothing I can do about it. Rubble recycling. We have narrowed down the location of Verkal Dromek's dream to Nam Sulyan, though an exact location is likely beyond our dreamers, lacking experience with the area as they are. Our only option now is to scour the place ruin by ruin. Though such an operation will require significant manpower and time, it is also likely to uncover other valuable artifacts, whether they be of purely historical interest or practical magical objects. Our dreamers speak in riddles, but one of the things that they are certain, wherever their dream is, we will find a gem worthy of their hold. Find that in 180 days. Now I gotta go stand places. Soon. I could take Miltech early. My subject still has not gotten a claim. Neither of them have. What are they doing? Can we collapse the tunnel leading to the Obsidian Legion? Hold on. Hold on, that's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty nifty idea. Will I subjugate Verkal Ozavar? That is the next target, yes. It is the next person that we're going after. Let's stop spying on you. We can stop spying on Beyond Fang as well. Start spying on Bim Lao. Rosamdir is dug to the next level. Prove his subjects. How's our authority doing or whatever? We're at 58. They're just on cooldown. You need to get more troops built to you. I'll do for now. Pay off that debt. How close are we to finishing this dig? We're at 97%. Okay, then I'm not going to take this tech. Oh, we need that tech though. Someone else gets it and I have to fight them. Without it, it's going to suck. Searching the ruins. We recently reconquered the lands of the valley as part of our agreement with the Northern Oni, and in gratitude they have warned us of many old ruins and special magics, dangerous to the uninitiated. We have not heeded such warnings, instead deciding to methodically, oh my god, brain. Whoa. Methodically explore and catalog these places. Our recent expedition has proven fruitful indeed. The force we went in prepared for a fight, boasting sleeper mages, heavily armored axemen and riflemen with precision-enhancing monocles. Even still, they were unprepared for the traps. So many treacherous traps. Magical arrows, strange exploding runes, carved into the ground, pitfalls, but that was not the worst part. The halls through which they were passing must have been cursed, because it seemed they were walking in circles, sometimes falling for the same trap a different dwarf only recently lost his life to. This went on until there were just a few explorers remaining. Finally, one of the sleepers stirred in their meditations. They had surmised the odd layout of the place. They led the group to the heart of the ruins, where the expedition found a blue gem of a strange quality none of them recognized. Upon closer examination, the sleeper disabled the traps guarding it and began a short examination. He swiftly came to the conclusion that it was Damestyr and proclaimed it would be a great representation of the dwarves of Verkal Dromek. On their path back, none further lost their lives. With the loot they secured, they have had the surface of the ruin rebuilt into a proper dwarven tomb to honor those who lost their lives. We get 2 brigades back. We gain 1 Damestyr gem. The artificers and mages gain 10 loyalty. We gain 75 of each monarch point. Okay. Well, I suppose that's good. We get 2 guys back from each location. One would think expeditionaries would have experience with expedition thing. Hey, well, maybe it's different. No, we're waiting on that. Just that. I'll wait. Fight these rebels. Well, I am about to max out on Monarch. You know what? Take the Miltech. It's very important that we don't fall behind on that Miltech. The whole digging should be done in a moment. L. I didn't get my morale up. All right, what level is this hold? It is level 10. You know what that means? One more level. Diggy diggy hole. The bedrock. When constructing a hold, there are many things to consider. Among others, the rock must be relatively workable. The area must be fairly geologically stable. The civil planning must handle air and water flow, and there must be ample room for future expansion. However, during our recent expansion of our capital hold, we seem to have hit the world's bottom. A seemingly infinite layer of tough volcanic rock, slightly warm to the touch, is what High King Simmer sees when looking at the recently finished new bottom floor of Gronstonad. However, maybe this does not have to be the end. Whether by some cosmic stroke of luck or by clever planning by our ancestors, the bedrock here seems oddly porous. This has indeed caused a burst of fervor in our society. We must go deeper. Strike the earth. What could go wrong? Dig deeply. Dig greedily. Think of all the treasure that could be there. We might find the circus. You guys like circuses, right? I like the circus. Clowns? The circus and clowns? Hopefully our capital doesn't explode. Surely that wouldn't happen. The clowns wouldn't explode our capital. They would welcome us with open arms. They'd have like a welcoming party, you could say. They would come to say hello to everyone. To everyone. Is it a hold event or religion event? It's a hold event. What it seems like. That when you try and go down to the next level, it's like, oh yeah, you know, you've reached the bottom, but because we're in a special hold that can go to 11, we're like, but there is something. Oh look, fun. The fun zone. You guys like the fun zone, right? Who doesn't like the fun zone? It's the fun. Pay off those loans. I don't need no stinking loans. Okay, so he just has Hinfot as a subject. Ooh. Nope, I can't. I have to stay focused on just vassalizing this guy. Okay, what hold level are you? Level 4. That is technically all I need. Technically. Orko Kozanad wants a royal marriage? Your ancestor worship. Who do you think I am? You think I'm going to marry a heretic? No. Absolutely not. No heretic marriages allowed. Get vassalized, bozo. We've done it. We've done it, guys. We finally vassalized the dwarves. Yippee! We did it! It only took forever to make this work. He'll be loyal soon enough. Okay, so now I need those units in those spots. Bim Lao, can I go to war with you? Please, please get the claims. Please. Maybe Bim Lao will give me access eventually. You know? He needs help getting this back, so we'll help siege that down. And with those troops, we could drill with our artificers as well. Just bring him over. Men flock to the colors. 38,000 manpower. Whoa. Whoa. Look at me. I got manpower. Time to seize land, apparently. I don't need any loyalty anytime soon, right? No, we're good. I do need to develop this, though. To 30. I don't necessarily appreciate because I have a lot of caves that I need to develop. It is training fields, right? Barracks, conscription center. Wait. Yeah, our training field and a fort. Okay, build that in Sharajgal, because then I can turn them into a personal union. Sovereign authority at least 75. Okay. Right now I'm losing 0.25 a month. I'm assuming that's because of devastation. No. Actually, it's not. My subject doesn't have devastation. What is it then? I guess it's just less prosperity. Did I not use exiled units? What? Oh. I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. But our truce with one Shia is up here in a moment anyways. And through that, I can hopefully get access to Bim Lao since they're rivaled. So, here's hoping. I'm gonna go ahead and seize. I'm gonna sell. And I'm going to build a bunch of governing capacity buildings in Nadam Raj in order to get a bunch of authority. So that way I can turn what's his face into a Coastal Union immediately. Gonkadan. Besides, this will help with governing capacity for these guys. There's for every subject. Yeah, I know, but like I still need to do it. I still need to turn these guys into personal unions at some point. Just means that I have to build. I have to build to keep up with it. No, Sertan, you wouldn't do that, right? Okay, good. We've been friends for so long. I would have hated for it to end like that. Need to bring you back up and around. You can also move down here. Remember, she is the person that can keep up with us, military quality-wise. Let's not be too crazy. Vein of precious minerals. I will take the money. Hey, can you stop being disloyal? Have you considered that? Consider being a good vassal, okay? Consider being helpful, useful, kind. Not losing my... Why are they not making claims? I don't get it. I have it set as vital interest, right? Yeah, I do. I don't know. Let's convert him? That'd be funny, but no. I don't think it's a good idea. There's probably a mission in there that needs him to be loyal. I think that would probably ruin that. Truce with Shia is over. Go ahead, declare this war. Kobolidra is low in the going. And let's make sure we take Jean Uxie in this war. Shouldn't be too bad if we just get to it quickly. Move to the capital. This the 4 siege? It is. Okay. I don't need to siege down provinces. My subjects can do that. I'll siege forts. That's what I'm good at. I siege forts, they siege provinces. We call that teamwork. We call that delegation of tasks. Will you give me access? It's that easy. I need to collect trade here. And collect trade here. Uh-oh. I think we have to retreat because I'm not going to reinforce this. Well, ain't that convenient timing? All right. Fine. Fine. You want a boss battle? Let's do a boss battle. Great Conqueror 1 Chia, 666, strict. Here we go. If that's what you want to do, fine. He's hired every mercenary he can. He wants a true death war. I'll give it to him. He wants a good death. He's like the old orc from Skyrim. He's not going down without a fight. I respect that. It's not going to matter. But I'll give him a little bit of respect by not just trying to carpet siege everything. Walking around with these big ass stacks everywhere. Rippy dippy those troops. Would love to get these sieges though. Thank you. Now there is a mountain fort here. He's probably going to try and walk around. He can't. Alright. Cross over. Grab that province. You grab this one. That'll give us all of the Sarasung provinces. We're not going to click that interaction. We need to save. He does go for Patou. Or Patou. Peta whatever. You walk forward. The sieges should fall relatively soon. 666 Great Conqueror strict 1 Shia. But would you lose? No. Cheaper Commandant? I'll take a cheaper Commandant. I'll get him up to level 5. See if I don't. See if I don't. We are focusing mill still. We actually need to focus admin. Because I need to do a bunch of cave development, so I need to make sure that I can do equal development throughout it. Now, it needs a lot of Diplo dev. Ooh. Raw mineral found. Are miners in the black tunnels? The black tunnels were making their way to a new shaft site, tunneling and placing minecart tracks when they ran into a much more valuable vein. The expedition incorporated the vein into our incursion at once, folding it into our expanded complex. Though the first dig site has yet to be exploited since the new vein was so large, the new vein is already proving very profitable, and all our workers have been moved over. Now our mine yields twice as much as it did before. All that glitters is gold. So this iron will be replaced with gems. Well, okay. Sure, I guess. It's worse. Actively worse. Actively in every way worse, but so be it. The expedition wants to go back out. We'll also gain some development in Hull as Karakazal. 288 will max us out. Actually, it'll be one below on the Diplo. We're maxing out. Well, build back up to 10,000 troops. We have more expeditions to do. Here's the development. Oh, this already has 10 Diplo dev. Ooh, okay. Aha, but this salt does not. So throw some Diplo dev in there. We do, by the way, need to develop our capital to 150 eventually. So just keep that in mind. Eargum, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so here's dealing with this. We do have some Shia troops over on the side, which is kind of annoying. We have a Doom stack up here. Also kind of annoying. Go fight that Doom stack. Sarasung has been won. Okay. What is full force limit? Why do I always say that? It's combat with 34. But you need a little bit more in case you get blown up in the fire phase. With 35 cannons, 60 infantry. We probably want this 5-5 general with 10% artillery combat ability. I don't think I need to implement any policies or anything like that. Come here, Shia. I've got words for you. Not nice words. Not slurs, though. Don't worry. Just want to clarify that. just want to clarify. Not slurs. Just like, you suck, and you're ugly, and you smell bad. Those kind of words. Come here. Where are you running to? Where are you going? Fine. I go kill these troops. No, it's too late, Shia. They're already dead. You can walk them away, but they're already dead. You think I'm afraid of this jungle? You think I'm afraid with a full force combat with? I fear no man. I fear no great conqueror. You are nothing. Nothing but a peon. But a rat. A bug beneath my boot. What else can I call him? A stupid head. Okay, that was too far. I apologize. I apologize for my harsh words. I shouldn't have said that. I have interaction? I know. I am purposely not clicking on it. Go, there's 10 there, which means I should now be able to upgrade the mining operation there. Boom. Oh, we did not do research. Oops. Let's get some artificer research going. Of course, this campaign I get spark drive rifles immediately. But the Arcane Battery Capital Complex is actually crazy strong for us. So I'm going to click that. Of course, this campaign. The campaign where I don't even... Whatever. Am I at max on this? I am, so I don't want to build anything. I'm just going to save money. Well... make all this more developable in case I need to do that. Any of my holds missing this? No, doesn't look like it. Do I have any manufactories? Nope. They're pretty much built everywhere. We have a couple of provinces where I could do some more development to unlock them. I could just build a bunch of courthouses everywhere. Well, my state maintenance is already pretty cheap. I think it's best if we just save the money. I guess I can upgrade my forts. Sure. That costed all my money. Oof. Want any more dev on your capital? Because I do need to develop it to 150. Which is going to be expensive. Okay, let's get this mission done. We need 5 units in every single one of the highlighted provinces. Ooh, this is a very bad fight. It's okay because my subjects are here, so it won't matter. And the Serpent's Rot is here. The disease which has been ravaging the Dwarvar continues to take victims as it slowly rots away our people. Casualties skyrocket, and we are hard-pressed to care for the sick, not to mention to dispose the piles of corpses we find ourselves burdened with. We get +2 national unrest, plus 75% dev cost. 0.1 monthly war exhaustion, minus 50 global settler increase, plus 7.5% all power cost. Ugh. Average Serpent's Rot moment. We must focus on the sick. Well, you're telling me I can't burn the sick? I don't even get the choice? The option? Damn. What happened to my video games? What happened to true choice in video games? So disappointing. Yeah, start the extensive research against the Serpent's Rot. Just spend the Monarch points. I know you want me to. Just do it. Is this the one province I need to be standing on for this? No. Okay, then you are going on a trip into Bim Lao. Invest in our resources. Yo, we could burn them! No. Look for clues, be smart. I'm not throwing the run at this point. Shia enters a golden age. They truly aren't going out without a fight. They're actually death warring. I respect that. It's kind of annoying, but I respect it. Okay, we're going to have to go deal with those. Stay on your forts, please. I don't like what's going on around here. Oh, this is his army. Alright. My subjects will take him down bit by bit. Finally. Am I free? What? I forgot about that part. Is the serpent rotting? Yes, it is, unfortunately. Me, when I forget about the other 3 provinces I need to place troops in. I think I'm safe, though. It's just like 5 units, right? Give me... Oh, we can do this. Surely they won't stop us. Surely. He wouldn't walk over there and attack me. No. He's busy sieging. He wouldn't do it. Yes. Reconnect to Virkal Ozavar. Virkal Ozavar was once an outpost of the Jade Empire, a prosperous colony through which dwarven power could be projected, and an edifice of dwarven culture at the edge of our civilization. Since the collapse of dwarven power in the Jade mines, it has survived and even prospered independently. Beyond the diplomatic benefits of befriending such a power, our people yearn to re-establish contact with their cultural brothers in the East. Jade Empire gets protected caravans in Haibon and Xiaodo for 25 years, plus 50 trade power. Virkal Ozavar and I get minus 10% dev cost for 25 years as well. Oh yeah, this is going to be good. This is going to be a lot of stuff, though. Let's wait until after the war to click all those buttons. Do you have cores anywhere? Damn. I was hoping that he'd have cores out here that I could give him. But he does not. But he does not. At what point do I get this subject. I'm looking. Ketsuyan, he will get a claim on the Thidden Kai region. Oh. Ujat gains a permanent claim on the Xianxi region. Oh. Wait, do I not? All owned provinces owned by you or subject in Thidden Kai and Bomden region are ceded to Verkalozavar. Oh, it's only at the very end. Okay. Well, okay. Ketayan He is going to become a very large subject. So we can feed a bunch of this to Dugajir then. Oh no. Is it Border Gore time? It may be Border Gore time, guys. I know you hate that time, but it may be time. Bring these 15,000 troops back down. You guys can actually start participating in the war again. You can be helpful. Move down here. No, 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 no. We're so close. Rumors from the old hold. Wait, we're at the bottom of the world. How can there be goblins below us? Rumors have begun to spread from various adventurers in the old hold. They report the sound of footsteps far away, the sound of skittering voices carried far on the wind, and a constant feeling that they are being watched. Yeah, send someone to investigate. Shoot. Bong, bong, bong? No. If only it was bong, bong, bong. Nope. Instead, it's goblin, goblin, goblin. It's always goblins. Always comes back to these stupid, smelly, stinky goblins. That's right, I said it. I said it. All that needs to go to Ketyan He. All of Sarasung needs to be transferred over to Dugajir. It didn't actually do what I thought it was going to do, which was very sad. You need that. I also need to, for sure, give Dugajir these provinces. Those are rightful Dugajir clay. Oh. Well, I guess that's something. I guess Sarasung is pretty high developed, huh? This a decent amount of development. What? 527%? What? How? Is this a renting thing? Is this a Mystic Accord thing? War score cost versus other religions. Do they actually have that much development? Yeah, I guess. They don't look like they have that much development, but apparently they do. Alright, whatever. That's still the peace deal. We can separate piece this guy out. He was a co-belligerent, so we can just feed it all over. Boom. And I guess we just peace out. Really? They're still 420%? That's all you get? I mean, it's the largest city in the world. And some pretty good land along the Kurinyana as well. But, like, I mean, they're all 20, 23, 17, 14, 19. We don't have any absolutism. We don't use our province war score cost reductions. So, yeah, I guess. Yeah, admin or vassal might have terrible admin efficiency. That's true. Is there a way to check admin efficiency? Who's here? They have more than I do. They have 33%. They have 78 absolutism. I don't know. This is what it is. It's just that much dev. I mean, it is a lot of dev. It's, you know, this right here is like 75 dev-ish. And this here is... Wow. Yeah, okay, it's a lot of development. This is basically 90 development, 120. Okay, we're taking a lot of development. It's just that much. It's just that much. It is. Yeah, we're getting almost 200 development. All right, let's do some missions, shall we? Filling in the crown. 2 resplendent gems now flank the Jade of Grunstanad, representing our brotherholds of Tuatha Duman Khan and Virkal Dromak. As Tuatha Duman Khan embodies the physical, the soil, the earth, and subterranean empire, Virkal Dromak represents the spiritual, our contact with the spectral veil. Between them we now stand, the embodiment of temporal authority, Emperors of the East. We are not content to stop here, however. There are eastern holds as yet unrepresented in the Imperial Crown, to say nothing of our vassal states on the surface. The lesson of our fall to the Hobgoblin menace is that no empire, no matter how secure, can afford to ignore its peripheries. The crown we forge for our restored Jade Empire will symbolize our authority not just for the dwarves of our bustling holds, but also for our vassals above ground. We receive the Imperial Crown till the end of the game, giving +1 yearly legitimacy, +3 diplomatic relations, +1 admin-free policies, of which we have 0 of them. And Nadam Raj gains a claim on the Dujat region. Well, we already do own all that. You know, let's do the Gonkadin one first. So, any known country, the culture is not Gonkadin, no royal marriage with the Jade Empire, or any known country is Gonkadin, has 80 trust, sovereign authority is at least 75. It is the nature of bonds between dwarves and humans to be tinged with grief. Our human friends die long before we do, and we must mourn them. Yet with the death of those who bind us to the Gonkadin elites, we find that the relationship does not end. We are visited by children we watched grow as the seeds scattered from the serpent bloom grips firmly to the soil. The Gonkadin are as brothers to us. Within our imperial family, they will no longer be dismissed as the fringe of the Raj. Instead, their noble character will receive the respect and deference it deserves. Even a union of families happens. The Gonkadini accept our offer of union. The Jade Empire gets a permanent claim on the Rakadesh region. We make Gonkadin a junior partner. Securing the South. After the Kurinyana River leaves us, it begins to carve a slow, smooth arc flowing south and west towards its eventual delta at Sramaya. Within this arc lie the Gavanaj, the people of the elephants. Famed warriors and skillful riders of their immense, beautiful beasts. There are few geographic obstacles to prevent the elephant riders from charging north into our subject lands in Shamakad, should they so decide. Better, we think, to have such fine warriors as friends looking out at our enemies. The various overlords of the Gavanaj have seen fit to rule them harshly. We will not. Under the protection of the Jade Empire, the people of Dujat will rule themselves once more. All provinces owned by you or a subject in the Dujat region get ceded to Dujat. Sharajagal will become the capital, which it already is for them. Distribute 10 manpower development to Dujat provinces with barracks or a fort, and we make them a junior partner. They get a permanent claim on the Dujat region. And once again, Tiltagar is forced to migrate. They started up here. They've migrated all the way down here. Great vassal, by the way. Wonderful vassal. They just keep getting kicked out. Maybe they're like a provincial government, right? Like we're sending them in to secure the land that we've recently taken, get it organized, and then they move to the next spot, and then we leave a permanent government behind. There's incredible localization, almost as impressive as the legendary to-do. We love the to-do. To-do, to-do. I believe that means Dujat owns most stuff in their region. Yeah, just some stuff across the river in Tugayesa. Next mission. Ushering in a golden age. What is the promise of empire? For we restorers of the throne of Jade, it is the flourishing of material culture, the daily character of civilization itself. There are those who dismiss as dull-witted the dwarven focus on the material, our belief that the very stuff of Halan may embody the values and merits of a society. And yet, what better measure is there? When the many ancient peoples of Rahin ask us what our rule means for them, we will have answers. The Jade Empire is a sturdy new river dock, the new roof on the local inn. The Jade Empire is the dwarven cart which arrives each week, its tinkling bell attracting every child in the village for sugar rock and sweet loaf. The Jade Empire is a scholarship, a position at the chancery the next town over for any child who shows potential. In this continent of spirit talkers, perhaps we are blind, perhaps we keep our eyes on the ground, but it is in the ground that one finds precious ore. Lambert, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are we doing today? How was the stream? We are, of course, playing some Anbennar. We are playing as the Jade Empire. And let me tell you what, it's a lot of war. It's a lot of war. But we're doing pretty well. Ooh, hold on. I forgot. I lacked critical information. The rebels in the north. I forgot about them. Oops. Kalar, thank you for the follow. But yes, we're playing as the Jade Empire. We have Ketayanhi, Nanamraj, Dujat, and Gonkadin as personal unions. And then we have Tiltagar and Motelisamak as vassals. By the end of the run, we need to own all of Bomden, all of Thidinkai, and I believe all of the Yanshan coast as well. But we're well on our way to doing that. We're in the final third of our mission tree now, so we're doing pretty well. We're extremely strong. We flipped to Runefather worship in this game, and it is busted. It is crazy strong. We give 5% discipline base, and then you can choose, you can like specialize into certain deities with your holy orders. The one that we have done gives us 15% infantry combat ability, minus 25% regiment drill loss. And if we could get a couple more points by putting more holy orders down, which I don't think we will, but we could, it would also give us +1 max general fire, which is crazy. You can also get province war score cost reductions versus different religions, 30% siege ability, all kinds of stuff. It's crazy strong. And every mistaken mention of the Jade Empire is another Jade run added to the list. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I have to do another Jade run. The autonomy on Runefather is underrated? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's nice to have. Like, it's not bad. But the fact that base game equilibrium is at 0 for autonomy means it's not crazy. Ushering in a golden age. Well, before I do that, I should spend. Oh, I should have clicked this first. That's sad. That's sad. All right, now we click this. We gain 50 sovereign authority. And I can start a second golden age. Bum, 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 ba-da. Nice. All right, now I need 25 owned provinces with less than 0 devastation. Oh, okay. We just have to wait for the devastation to go away. Yeah. And then all provinces in the Temple Complex province group do not have damaged, derelict, or corrupted. Damaged, derelict, or corrupted. Yeah, that we for sure meet that requirement. Oh, or we just own 10 provinces that have temple complexes in general. Now, all provinces in the Rakadesh region need to be owned by me. Deni needs 30 development, less than 1 building slot remaining, a state house, and a manufactory. Or a manufactory, and we have 500 ducats. Wait, where do you want this? Deni. Ah, here. Why else? Why is it highlighting everything else? Because we need to own it. Is there a dev cost one? No. Darn. Let's throw down this one because that's the one that we've been using. Does need to be 30 development. Let's build a state house there for him as well. All of our monarch points gone, obliterated. You can put them on subject. You can. I'm not sure you're supposed to be able to, though. I don't think you're supposed to be able to, but we are. But we don't get the bonuses. It doesn't count towards our stuff. It just gives them the development. It's not like it's good to do anyways. What do you mean? It's fantastic. I just spent 50 monarch points and gave them 4 mildev. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for our religious stuff. You pay monarch points to waste dev on your vassal? Look, I get it. But in this run, it is important for us to do. 5 owned provinces. With caverns. Need 20 development. Have expanded infrastructure at least 1 time. It's that easy. What? Oh, they got me. Wait. In the Eastern Dwarven. Am I crazy? I know the roads are highlighting. That's because it wants us to fix the roads. Ooh, we can rebuild the Golden Highway too. There's a cavern not expanded. But no, I just developed another cavern to 20, so it should have automatically counted. Province is already expanded and counted. No. It's one of the following. I'm dumb. 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 Been expanded? Oh. Have you been expanded? Yeah. Ah ha ha ha! Found him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. When do I get the upgraded Dwarvar rails? Admin Tech 21. Oh, so you're telling me I shouldn't have developed my vassal, and I should have taken tech. Ugh. Oops. Right, what do you need? Oh, you want me to do all the Porcelain City stuff. All provinces in Sarasung have a workshop. All provinces in the Porcelain City province group have a workshop, manufactory. A level 2 center of trade. What? Your ass better state this right now. This better be a prank. This better be a prank. We could go kill Bouvalry as well. So I think I want to feed Buvalry over to Gonkadin, right? I think I want to feed Gonkadin all of the Rahin coast. Just leave the elephant riders in charge of, well, elephants. Hey, Princess Maker, you like playing dwarves a little too much? That's not possible. You can't enjoy playing dwarves too much. That's only the right amount. You already have a manufactory. Delete that regimental camp. Build a manufactory there. We'll do the development in a bit. Tiltagar, consume. Oh, I think... I don't think Tiltagar will get consumed. What? Spoilers. Yo, is Tiltagar gonna get to live finally? I can't annex him, so I think Tiltagar gets to win. I could integrate them with console commands and then give Gonkadin everything. That is also an option. Tiltagar wins in the end. Okay, well, I guess we go to war with the Raj then in 1663. I could go to war with Buvalry right now. And... oh, wow, Prukakin. That's... I mean, I don't blame you for taking that, but that is illegal. What you did there is crazy. You took Ishiden and Srimaya. Why is Tiltagar on the opposite side of the Raj from Tiltagar? What do you mean? What, this is where Tiltagar has always been. You're crazy. You're being weird right now. You're being weird right now and thinking that Tiltagar belongs anywhere else. This is their natural location. They're Haramari, right? Haramari are from the southern jungles. They just wanted to go home. Ooh. Uh-oh. Let's help with that. The Rahin Coast doesn't get its own personal union? Not what it looked like. I'm not seeing anything about it. I'm not seeing anything about it. Gonkadin gains a permanent claim on the Rahin Coast. Yeah, we are supposed to give it to Gonkadin. That is the intention. But I guess Tiltagar is going to get to win, question mark? And live? I don't know. Maybe we just save up a bunch of dip and then integrate him, get rid of all the dip, and then feed all the land over to Gonkadin for better borders. Like at the very end. Well, I guess if it's at the very end, it doesn't matter. If it's at the very end, it doesn't matter. We can just do it for better borders. It's in their blood. I did all that development with increased dev cost. In their blood. After several investigations, it would seem this plague causes the blood of victims to literally rot from within, assaulting the host's internal organs, causing itching, suffocation, vomiting, bloody diarrhea before killing its victim, drowned in their own rotten blood. Yeah, I'll be real. I forgot that we were in the Serpent's Rot. I straight up forgot that was what we were in. Didn't remember. Hey, Nadam Raj, why is your capital here? I understand that's where I released you from, but perhaps consider Sarin-Hanpur, great capital. Sharaja, great capital. Even Sarnavan, okay capital. But consider Sharaja, Maybe move your capital there. Mystery is frustrating for border enjoyers. It is. And for owning land directly enjoyers. And for not constant war enjoyers. And for my court mage died enjoyers. The production efficiency, guys, fine. Get up to level 5. 47 ducats. That might be too much, actually. That's a lot. That's fine. What else am I spending money on? Okay. I see. You've got some pretenders. What to do next? Create a quarantine zone, I think, is the correct option. Register the air, though, so I don't remember. Dujat, I just gave you like 200 development. Why are you falling apart at the seams? Relax. Just relax. Orcish opposition in our capital. Oh, I didn't do the next expedition. I'll probably do that. Okay, so we're gonna go with the Raj, to war with the Raj soon, which means I'll be going to war with Bim Lao as well. Who I'd like to co-belligerize, but I don't think I will. I did forget about these rebels. Wait. I would have sworn that I sent a stack up here. Maybe I redirected them. What I did. You're going back to deal with the uprising. The orcs. I'm not sure how there's orcs so far down, but there are apparently. Alright, so Dujat. First of all, Tiltagar gets this. Second of all, regions. So it is all entirely in the Rahan Coast. Means Tiltagar gets all of it. There you go, Tiltagar. Have fun. Take this border. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Sad. Sadness. Love Border Gore? That's not even Border Gore. Okay, they have 3 provinces left. Come on. Come on. Now, we have a border with Rukakin. Maybe we do just co-belligerize and fight them all. You know? I can call in Sertan. Sertan's gonna get rolled, but I don't particularly care. I can feed a bunch of land to Bim Lao. Or away from Bim Lao to Dujat. Oh, he has so much devastation. Ouch. But I do need to get control of a bunch of stuff. So... yeah, and I need devastation to go away in my personal unions. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. How many claims do you have? 5. It's a decent amount of development, though. What I'm thinking is we could just go to war with Prukakid. No, we can't. What am I saying? I don't have claims. Never mind. Just do the original plan. Do the original plan. It's fine. We'll solve all the problems later. Upgrade rails. Get to it. What's my current force limit? 262. Okay. Force limit goes down because I keep gaining vassals. Or personal unions compared to vassals. Forgot about the retreating orcs again. I always forget about retreating orcs. You need to go deal with the rebels. Stay focused. There we go. You help unsiege that. Get rid of these edicts that I do not need. Why am I gaining Serpent's Rot? For extensive research, I need 7,800 ducats. Man, I don't have that kind of economy. I don't know who you think I am, game, but I do not have that much money. I really don't. This has been relieved. Go ahead and sell C's. Gets me up to 5,000. Could take a bunch more loans. We need to end it, so take the loans. Finance the research. Can't wait for someone else to solve it and for me to have taken all these loans for nothing. Raj truce is up in about a year. I'm just sitting here taking attrition. How many troops does Raj have? 35,000? You... Find somewhere for you to hang out. Go attack there. You're gonna deal with Bim Lao, even though it's gonna suck. Oh, all these jungle forts, man. Local hospital. Sure, send them the money. A bloody disease. Perhaps we should get a blood sample. Yep, just send me into debt. Just send me into 12,000 ducats of debt. It doesn't matter. I don't need to pay it off by the end of the game. Oh, let's take all of this, man. We still need all of this. This is so sad. So incredibly sad how much more I still need to take. Oh, right, I forgot about the Goblin Tide, too. Something's still down there. Oh, my... Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Oh, no. Retreat! Retreat, boys! Back! Back to the mountains! Back to the mountains! We have to return! Forget the wars! We must go back! The Goblin Tide has begun! It seems our exploration efforts in the old hold have found neither treasure nor glory, but something far, far worse. Goblins. Unbelievable, uncountable numbers of goblins who seem very, very angry. Alright. Yep, my truce with the Raj is up, but we have to back up. We have to focus on the Goblin Tide. Add that disaster to the chain of things we need to do. Yep, and of course, it obliterates my hold automatically. I love that mechanic. I love automatic occupation of holds. Nothing better. Nothing better. We complete the arcane battery complex, though. It doesn't ruin the hold, I don't think. It just occupies it. Devastated province. It's only 3 years. But still. Okay, so now we wait for the rest of the goblins. And there they are. Goblins have begun to assault us directly. War is upon us. Okay. There's another set of gobos. Maybe we're fine, actually. Send our troops back south. Why am I making no money? Why is my fort maintenance 55 ducats? I have 41 ducats of interest, minus 90 from advisor maintenance, minus 151 from army maintenance. The evil grows. Further test blood samples. I hate the servants rot, man. I do. Sorry. I think it's the worst dwarven disaster. I do. It's just it's not a DPS check, it's a money check. Money check time! You're in the end game. Well, it's 1664. There's still like 200 years left. They're like, sorry, you've had it too good for too long. Put truce with Tion Lu up. Bring you down. I don't know if I can do this war without everybody down here. We'll deal with Prukakin later, I guess. Who am I going to feed all of Dujat, or all of Bombed to? Do I just feed it all to Ketayan He? Eventually it's going to be given over to Verkal Ozavar. Eventually. Yes, but like I don't really have a choice. We have to start these wars. We can't wait. We have to go. Like we have to do these wars right now. We have so much more land to take. If we don't start now, we'll never stop. We'll never get done with this. Just get to it. Don't know if we can get away with it with one of our main stacks far away, but we can try. Finance research. Meet their demands and more. If I'm going into debt, I might as well just commit to it, right? Like if I'm going to bankrupt in 1664, I might as well just do it with style. Come along among the storm. We have less than 25 devastated provinces and junior partners. We dwarves are sometimes accused of a base materialism, and yet even we cannot ignore the profound threat of the rending to Hellas. For us, it matters not whether the flow of wealth is disrupted by mundane highwaymen or the restless dead. It is a threat to the pledges we have made to our subjects and must be addressed. In consultation with the mages of Verkal Dromak and regional experts on the spirit realm, we have already drawn up a raft of plans to combat this planar instability. Our approach will be a methodological combination of the mundane and the arcane, pragmatic garrison plans on the one hand, executed alongside stabilizing rituals on the other. The howling ghouls of Hellas will soon learn that all the horrors they bring to bear are nothing in the face of dwarven bureaucracy. We gain 50 admin points, and for 15 years, 50% manpower recovery speed, minus 2 national unrest, 0.5 global prosperity growth. And now all subject countries that province is not producing precursor relics, or it has a workshop and a manufactory. I need to have access to 10% of the world's precursor relics. And then I need a bunch of people with artificers to like me. Yeah, that'd be great if I was still making money. I guess I can't have this level 5 advisor. This level 3 one instead. We're not allowed to have nice things. We can dig Krakazol. Go ahead and do that. Just another loan. Who cares? Yep, dig the hold faster. That's great. Subjects are fighting the Raj. I didn't even get over here. We'll follow up for the stack wipe, though. Right, now... Time to move out. I do see like 100,000 troops over here. Is a little concerning. I would love to be building governing capacity buildings in this guy. Old Goblin's Gate. Ancient stone structures, inactive for millennia, are scattered throughout our country and have eluded even our greatest minds to their purpose. Now, however, their nature has been revealed, an entrance into our lands for an uncountable number of gobos. Real Goblin Tide moments. And the arrival. Goblins in untold numbers have begun to assault us. From every direction, we are threatened by a veritable sea of goblins. We must ready ourselves. Okay. Just keep staying focused. Send one stack back to deal with these Eastern gobos. Pick an age ability. Keep going. Only forward. We press W. We do not stop. Invading goblins on the old hold. I repeat, we do not stop. We keep expanding. We keep killing gobos. We keep dwarfing. There is no reason for peace. There is no reason for no stress. We have marital bliss. We'll take it. I believe these modifiers are only for 3 years, so we're just killing our economy for 3 years in the middle of the Horde Curse. It's not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal. I'm only losing money in 1665. Good news, though. We can get the pristine fungi. A well-known fungi present almost everywhere. That is what we want. Horde Curse? No. This is the Serpent's Rot. The arrival. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for more rebels. I needed more of them. The challenge was not enough. Get in there. Kill these gobos. Hey, he's cheating. He's walking through that fort. We need to keep this stack over here. Yeah, and see, now the problem is my subjects are back dealing with my rebels, which I appreciate. Instead of... when I'm losing 60 ducats a month. To say that this is frustrating me would be an understatement. Don't forget to use the decision. I totally forgot about the decision. I'll be so real with you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I would have not remembered that. Meanwhile, I'm getting obliterated by the Serpent's Rot as well. Now we're just dwarf gaming. Multi-track dwarf gaming. I am about to max out on Monarch points. Just spend them. Give me random generals that don't matter. Is there one on my capital? No. We need to walk over here, though. My subjects will unsiege that. Destroy the goblin's nest. Thank you. Back to the old hold. Keep moving. Bleeding money, dude. I'm already in as much debt as I took for the Horde Curse, by the way. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Destroy that goblin nest. More of them show up, though. This goblin nest we go. I'm waiting for the big one to show up on our capital. We'll let that time out. Destroy another goblin nest. Oh, there's one all the way over here. Gain the precious minerals. Thank you for the 1,800 crowns. Appreciate that. Avda is on hold specialization. Go ahead and give me that foundry. Appreciate that. I'm about to max it on mill points. I mean, the bad thing is they want me to... You know what? No, I'm not developing right now. Forget that. Put some development in my subjects. I'm not developing with, I think at this point, like plus 100% dev cost or something. Because of the Serpent's Rot. Like, all my subjects are fighting my rebels, man. And then I have a bunch of particularists rise up. Oh, you son of a bitch. But it doesn't matter. We keep going. All of this is going to get handed over to Gonkaden. Yep. And then all of this gets handed over to Tiltagar. Not that we'll be able to take it all. Yeah, we'll take the fort, I guess. Yeah, because I can't cut him off from Bouvauri, which is what I would like to do. How much war score is Bouvauri? 66. Actually, I think we're going to do this. Well, take the fort. It's fine. That's the peace deal. From Bim Lao, I should take 100%. I need all of his land, so I should just take 100%, feed it all to my subjects. Prugakin. Oh wait, how am I ever going to do this? Literally, how am I ever going to do this if he doesn't delete that fort on Ishiden? I would need my subjects to win a naval battle, which doesn't seem likely. I might just point out. Destroy that goblin nest. I think that's the last one. I think that's the last goblin nest. Finance research. I don't have more to spend, man. I don't. I'm bleeding money. 73 ducats of interest. There's Nasty Tooth. Nasty Tooth, the great goblin, has risen up in our capital. Go kill him. He's not that great of a goblin. I'll say it. He's kind of tall. Mm-hmm. What kind of a goblin's tall? A bad one. Is the answer. You come over here. Population demands more funding. Ooh. Those populations were sick, guys. Trust me. Trust me, we had to take him out. We got retreating rebels here. You can be brought forward. I love the Serpent's Rot. I love going from plus 200 to minus 100. Very cool, very cool. Stop fucking retreating, man. It's stupid. Knock it off. Just die. This is stupid. This is stupid. They're not getting a Muntig. Just die. Just die, please. Please. You bastards. No one's dying. Just kill him. Thank you. Damn. The tide recedes. Oh, thank God, the Goblin Tide's over. For years, our army clashed with the Goblin Tide. Battles have been fought, people have died, but now we can look forward to the future. For 100 years, we gain 15% morale of armies, 10% infantry combat ability, plus 1 yearly prestige, plus 1 monthly splendor, minus 20% military advisor cost, 50 prestige, 50 legitimacy. Ooh. 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 We can dig Verkle Dromac. I don't need to, though. Yeah, sure. Pay off that loan. Oh. Pain. Suffering. To dwarf is to pain. The dwarf is to pain. It's fine. We embrace the pain. We do not fear it. We simply embrace it for what it is. Transfer this over to Dujat. Tugayasa. No more Tugayasa. Saw the decision, got to fix the Golden Highway? No, you didn't. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see jack shit. I don't have the money. You understand? The money. That was the wrong one. Just waiting for waiting for something to happen. I'm very worried, guys. We're gonna have to find a way to get across to Ishiden. Is Dameshare the hold? No, it's not. We got an event that got rid of it, which was a little sad. We have glass now. Okay, we need to piece Bim Lao out of the war. We only have 77%. It's not going to work. Need more than that. Need more than that. Buy down war exhaustion. Apparently our truce with the Obsidian Legion's up. They have 0 troops. Do not even think about it. Do not even think about calling me into that war, Sarian. So help me, Runefather. You need to come down here and help out. There's the siege of Prukakin. They have 229,000 troops? They're just Buvari, aren't they? They're just doing Buvari things, I would assume. Yeah. They're just doing Buvari things. What is it, Shramaya? Is it owning Shramaya that just gives people the confidence to hire that many mercs? I can't. I need monarch points. I need to develop, but I can't do it. I can't do it while I'm getting rolled here by the Serpent's Rot. You. Can I force you? Return Ishiden. No, I can't. Because I don't occupy it. This province right here might actually ruin the run. Fun fact. Might ruin the run. Can I take the fort via main instead of a separate piece? Eventually, probably. No. I can't. Because I need to transfer the occupation over to one of my subjects. I have to occupy it. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah. I think all Prukakin's coast, he'll sell the ships eventually, right? Right? Surely he would do that. It'd be weird if he just kept them. Threaten war? That might be it. That might be the play. I don't know if they'd accept it though. For now though, I think I just break his alliance with Bim Lao. Then he'll be out of the war. We have to deal with Arakellen having 100,000 troops too, though he's bleeding manpower. $320 ducats sounds pretty good. Okay, so that gives Stromaya back to Bouvauri, making it a little bit easier to take. We'll have to figure out a way to get Ishidin. I don't know. Maybe if we can bankrupt him or something, he'll delete the fort somehow, but I still need to occupy. Like, the problem is I have to occupy it or return the province. Right. I can grab this. Wonderful. Grab the next province. You need to move in. Please end the Serpent's Rot. Please. Sure, take 150 admin points. Less national tax. Why not? I don't need national tax. National tax are for babies. For silly little babies. I'm fine. I'm built different. Finance research. I don't have the money, man. I don't have the money. Just die silently, preferably. Thank you. Please just shut up and die. Don't bother me with it. We got to go to war with Beyond Fang. Tian Lu. We need to feed Ketayan He, man. We do. We really do. I think we can peace out. Peace out, Bimlau here. Oh, I misclicked, so it undid all of the clicks. This is very sad. All these over to Dujat. The Elephant Riders are going into Bomden. Let's focus on the Dujat region first. Okay, then we get a border with Prukakin. Yeah? And with Kebet Teleni. And take that fort. And take that fort. This is hell. This is what hell is. He's still 305% war score. Is Rahin Coast not for Gonkadin? Well, Tiltagar's in the way is the problem. Four islands we hell should take. It's going to be impossible to take. Need the porcelain cities? I know, we have them. We have all the porcelain cities. Tiltagar's never in the way. I don't know. I think they are. I mean, we could focus on taking this stuff over here. And then, I don't know, I guess we could feed Tiltagar the rest of the Rahin coast and then let Gonkadin annex Tiltagar through magic. You know what I mean? Take this fort. And this province. Sometimes it just be like that. Ugh. Dude. Like, if we could use this 20% province war score cost, that'd be great. But we can't. We can't use it because we give land to our vassals. And we have no absolutism. Not that it would matter. We're just out here fighting these guys like psychos with no bonuses for taking land in 1667. Like psychos. One Shia is going to attack Bim Lao. No. No, you're not. It doesn't matter. My warnings don't matter because I don't have a border! I'm proclaiming a guarantee. I just have to make sure that I cancel the guarantee soon-ish. In 78. In 1678, I need to cancel that guarantee. Develop capital for next time. I'm not moving my capital off of a 130 development province. I'm simply not gonna do it. No way. It needs to be my capital for a final mission. I need to develop this to 150. I need to be out of the surplus rot. I need the surplus rot to be done. Wait, am I out of the surplus rot? Hey, at least my beautiful cavern's profiting twice in a row. Why is it not showing me Serpent's Rod up here? Is this how it ends? We get bugged out and stuck in the Serpent's Rod? Is this the end of it? Maybe somebody else cured it? I sure hope someone cured it. I'd be very fine with someone curing it. Is my dev cost increased? It's still there. It's just not showing it. Yeah, I mean, pay off loans when I can. Spend the rest of them. Kellen, I don't know if I ever need your land. At the moment, I don't. Just don't expand. Don't ally anybody that I want to go to war with. Leave me alone. And we can live in peace and harmony. Shit, I'll ally you if you want me to. Not that I would do anything if we were allies, but like, I would ally you. I'm now maxed out on monarch points. Just don't be maxed out anymore. Siege of Kellen is complete. 2 for peace. Give me more reps. Give me money. Break your alliance with Bim Lao. I'm not taking no for an answer. Break your alliance right now. Right now. Do it. Do it, you son of a gun. And everybody else, home, quote unquote. And by home, I mean back to Yanshin so I can do another war against Beyond Fang. Oh my god. Oh, this is brutal, man. Brutal. We're maxed out again. Okay. Out of that. Now, the peace deal. There. There we go. It's that easy. I do not want to take tech for 812 ducats. Or 812 monarch points. I don't want to. Give my subjects some more manpower, I guess. Horse treat? Yeah, okay, but like that's really useful. Or useless, I should say. Yo, I can build the Golden Highway. Making money? Real? Well, kind of real. It's kind of real. Once the Serpent's Rot ends, we'll be a better spot. I can seize land, apparently. I'll do that. Bunch of particularists. They're all seizing land as well. You need to move up. That is independent. I maxed out on admin points. Well, good thing I can buy down this inflation. Merkel Ozavar wants a royal marriage. Let's go. Remove the rot from Obsidian Legion. Yes. Someone did do the cure, and like an asshole, they didn't spread it. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. Did I cure it? Maybe it didn't reach the Jade mines. All I know is that we're no longer in the disaster. But I do still have the Serpent's Rot outbreak until I no longer have any provinces with the modifier. What? No! God damn it, dude. Now they're gonna get even bigger. It's gonna take even more wars to kill Shia. Dude. Is it okay for those of you that have played the Jade Dwarves before? Was it like this for you, or is this because I'm playing on hard that it's making this extremely painful? I don't want to. I guess we develop. You know what? Turn on the arcane battery complex first. Minus 25% capital dev cost. And 35 expand. This has to be 150, by the way. 21k of debt, and you didn't even cure it. Yep. That's right. 21k of debt, and I didn't do jack diddly squat. Nothing. Beyond Fang is up in 5 months. And then we have to kill Beyond Fang. It's so fine. It's so fine. Can you step back to where you have some more supply, please? You never got past the command war? You hate the command? I mean, that's fair. No, you don't see the AI snowball as much. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But the problem isn't the snowball. Like, Shia didn't expand much. They just... Well, number one, I can't use my bonuses to take land, so that sucks. That makes wars take forever. Number two, I stopped getting much more powerful like 100 years ago. I don't know, maybe it's a bit dramatic. But I've just been buffing my vassals, which is great. Like they're strong. Don't get me wrong, they're crazy strong. But it just takes forever to annex anything. Bite after bite after bite. Yeah, also does more on hard compared to normal. Yeah. How much more though? Like, I know on very hard, the world is much more developed. But how much is that difference on regular hard? Just take the Miltech. Just take the godforsaken Miltech. Don't want to take the admin tech, though. $150, $150, $150. Okay, Durshadeni needs State House, less than 1 building slots. The State House is almost done. This whole time, they just been building a State House here? Barely any time has passed. Alright, Kobladrize Tianlu. Do not Kobladrize Tianlu. They just allied a whole bunch of people. So, declare war on Beyond Fang for... I don't care. Lam Hoang. Let's get in there. Again. Here we go again. Another day, another war against Beyond Fang. It's time to take the middle Dwarvar. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's true. You'll be able to use your discount in the next age. That's true. You know, I didn't think I'd have to wait until that age, but that's true. Our first run. Oh, could you imagine trying to do this on the first run? It's 1669. 19 years ago, we would have started the process of basically taking all of this. Oh, I'm so glad we restarted. I'm so glad we restarted. I could not imagine. Am I indebted to the cartels? No. Pay off all those 4% loans. Cool. Bunch of rebels. They're dealing with their own rebels, though. Beyond Fang is officially a Thiddenkai nation. They've moved their capital to Thiddenkai. Keep having to buy down war exhaustion because the Serpent's Rot won't go away. We're getting close, though. Look at that. Minus 80% local goods produced. Minus 80% tax. Minus 80% trade power. Oh. You know, I think I would actually enjoy the Serpent's Rot if I didn't have a mission tree to do. You know? But the mission tree makes it feel like, and makes it to where I do, have things that I need to do, you know? And so I feel like when I get slowed down by the Serpent's Rot, that it's very frustrating. Because it's already taken me so long to do this. Oh, Shia can't fight him because my vassals won't give him access. That's good. He'd also be able to annex Tiltagar. Yeah, but that's a lot of... I don't know if we'll be able to. Like, 2,353 Diplo is a lot. Even though we have tons of Diplo rep. I mean... Yeah, we don't have any, like, annexation cost policies either. Wouldn't hold my breath for that one. Leave Tiltagar alone. Haven't they suffered enough evictions this run? Look, but it's only right. They've completed their mission. Let them rest. Let them sleep. They've earned it. Government reform progress? We're close. What is the next one? One king under the mountain. Minus 15% Diplo annexation cost. Well, hold on. That's pretty good. Huh. Available to you because you are not all Dwarov. El Aldwarov. Maybe we will. We don't have parliament either. Vassals are very strong for expansion. Do you guys know that? I need to develop a bunch of caves still. We can't do that until all Serpent's Rot is gone. Also, I should stop spying on the Raj, Shia, and you. And I should focus. Hold on. Like that. Well, I guess I don't need to improve relations with people in Canor until I have 10% of the world's precursor relics. So, never mind. I need to build 2 buildings here. Let's build a workshop. You know what I could use right now? Hammer home build times, aka 0 days to build things. That'd be kind of nice. All right, Tianlu, you are going to break your alliance with Bim Lao and with Arakellen, because that's annoying. And I think we need to take money in war reps. And then I'm coming back for you when the truce is up. I'll be back. I'll be back. You swing up, time to fight. Or build queues. Well, I mean, yeah, build queues is also great. But it is very funny to build buildings in 3 days. As Balgar intended. Fun fact, the walls of Casnor were built in 17 days. That's a lie, I just made that up, but like, it could be true, you don't know. You weren't there, neither was I. Chase him down. We're gonna have to get a bunch of Tianlu's stuff occupied. No, keep that dev cost edict on that capital. Don't you dare. Don't you dare think about taking it away. Oops. Sorry, Katiana. Kind of screwed you over there. Craven. Oh, Shia lost their Great Conqueror. My legitimacy back. Am I free from the Serpent's Rot? Nope. Greatbeard Cavern, still struggling. Oh, look at that devastation. Such devastation. This was its intention. Let's do 1 king under the mountain. Maybe we can annex Tiltagar or something. Who knows? Weird. Let me click on that at first. So I'll need everything in Thiddenkai. And I'm gonna need everything in the Yanshan Coast, I think. Oh. No, we're good. We don't need anything in the Yanshan Coast. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's beautiful. So it's just Lan Shenhui. When we fight Shia, we'll co-belligerize him. We'll take the 3 provinces that we need from him. Yeah, because Shia truce is up in what, 4 years? Yeah, I don't want to think of that. Upper Yanshan needs to be owned by me. We swing down. The peace deal is going to be this. I do see that I need these 3 provinces from Tianlu. But we can do that in a war. That's not a big deal. That's a 3-province war. I don't care. Yeah. Siege of Tianlu is completed. Give me your war reps. Give me your money. Don't you dare. I can pillage their capital? Yes. 50 development. Okay. I have a 140 development province. There's no world in which I reject getting a pillage. Where I can. Thank you. Pay those loans. Pay those loans. Now we're only down to 13,000 ducats of debt. And beyond Fang. Double check the regions here. Yeah, I don't need anything in the Yenshin coast. Everything down here, give that over to our subject. Take money. Take war reps. Peace amount. Sertan, no! Sertan, yes. I'm sorry, my friend. You've been a good ally. Perhaps the best ally. But now, it's so's over for you. It's a zero-sum game, I'm afraid. It's you or me, so I choose you. It ain't fair, but that's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Me when I annex Tiltagar. How am I gonna get this? Maybe if I'm standing on Tenyata when I declare the war. And I force march. That'll get us there. You can get a trade depot. You said that earlier? Oh, Halfton? Well, great plan, great plan. I'm stealing your plan. How many boats do they have? 137. So it is fully a, hey, you know, get lucky, cross at the right time kind of thing, but it is what it is. You know? Ooh, mission. Raja of Rakadesh. Long have we watched from the sidelines as our Gonkadan friends were lorded over by their neighbors in the Raj. Their courage and nobility of spirit seems to have counted for little in the decadent courts of the Haramari. No longer. Our Gonkadan friends speak of the injustice inherent to the textile market, their exclusion from the craftsman guilds in Dursedeni. The situation is so stark that Gonkadeni shepherds profit least from the product of their own herds. We will seize the city and redistribute its workshops to the Gonkadan patriarchs, providing an economic base for their people and a finely wrought capital for their administration. I lose 500 crowns. I lose money for them to move their capital? Scam. That's a level 2. Alright, those are the provinces that we need to take. We have to take those provinces in this war that are highlighted. And then gotta build manufactories and stuff. You son of a biscuit. I don't think I needed to develop that province. No, I did. I did. I need to build a manufactory. I'm so scared he's going to build something else. There we go. Oh, we get 10% discipline. That's actually kind of nice for this next Shio war. Peasants are migrating to the cities. Good. Let them migrate there. I don't care. I'm conquering continents, man. The peasants can move wherever they want as long as they eventually join the army in some shape or form. Are we free from the serpent's rot? No. Guys, I have a bad feeling something's broken. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe in 77 it will go away. Do I have to wait for 77? Oh. Nope, we're good. Serpent's rot has been totally eradicated from our country. I just had to wait 2 seconds. Okay, so now our crazy increased dev cost is gone. Just ignore how expensive this is, okay? Alright, we're down to 12,000 ducats of loans. We're back to making a bunch of money. We have 150 development in our capital. We need to keep building rails whenever that becomes available. I need some Diplo dev in Granite Blockade. There we go. There's 5 Diplo dev there. Then we'll do Enda's Quarry when we make a little bit more Diplo. Yeah. That'll be wonderful. I have a little bit of cash. Let's upgrade some centers of trade to level 2. Make sure it's all nice and good. Next up, pay off some loans. That easy. Did the background change? What background? The real life background? Or something in the game? It is almost time to take tech. Ooh, no. Phew. Artificers almost rose up, caused problems. 75. Okay, I need to get rid of the guarantee on Bim Lao. Hey. I already paid to move your capital. Can you stop making me fight your rebels too? How's autonomy and our subjects looking? Huh. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Tolzagar? Also kind of bad. Rokolozvar? Great stuff. I guess lore accurate Gonkadin? Question mark? Can't control the hills? We have those loans. We're down to 10,000 ducats of debt. Our truce with Shia is up. Soon TM. Prukakin took 4 provinces from Shia in that war. Thank you, Prukakin. I do appreciate that. Abdo Kanzad, even though I think it's better for that, I'm going to go here. Oh, you know what I need to spend money on? Once she immediately goes into a war against Beyond Fang. How? Oh. Lanshin Hui. That's how. Got called in by their ally. I need to build manufactories up here. Very, very important that I get these trade stations going right now. Trade stations, we'll need to upgrade the centers of trade. We'll need to build the highest level marketplaces we can. A beloved heir dies. Okay. Need to go take this precursor relic as well, preferably, to help out. A traveling minstrel. I will take the 50 admin points. Thank you. Gonna go to the artificers. I'm gonna grab a general from them. Beautiful cavern profits. Let's go build more. Damn it. Fine. Remember, I want to be developing my caves and stuff. But this is what we got to do. It's what we got to do. I get the level 3 Diplo Advisor for sure. We have to war with Lakefed for precursor relics for our last mission. I hope not. That's a 1% loan. I shouldn't have paid it off. They don't own precursor relics anyways. This is not Lakefed. You know what? I can threaten war probably. Or Bazu Nazar. There you go. Alright, so that's another precursor relic secured. Not bad. Mission fulfilled. Supplied by experience. All of the East Serpent Spine rails now have advanced Dwarvar rails. And we have 5 caverns with at least 20 development or have had 1 expanded infrastructure. As our mining operations grow in scale and complexity, a whole host of auxiliary professions spring up to enable them. Between the forges and workshops, which supply tools to our mining operations, the wholesale markets, which sell their product in the mine themselves, a veritable army of skilled logisticians is emerging. The sole specialty of such clerks is ensuring that these myriad goods arrive where they should, when they should. It is logisticians such as these who increasingly press the imperial government to improve our industrial infrastructure. Every hour which is shaved from the average delivery time between the Emerald Spire and Grostad compounds our productivity, and the faster we can load and unload goods at each end, the more profit there is to be had. Slow, methodical, God, I don't know why I'm struggling with that word today. Methodical optimizations such as these are the foundation of Dwarven genius and the iterative processes upon which our empire is built. Enables the cartel privilege improved supply routes. Improved supply routes. All cavern provinces in the East Serpent Spine have their development cost malice. Wow. Okay. Yeah, do that immediately. It's a good thing I haven't been developing caves. Now these are much cheaper to develop. A gem from a boulder. The legacy of Abdel Az-An is easy to dismiss. As the lore keepers and theologians of the ancient Dwarven civilization, their chosen medium was not a precious gem, but granite. The vast archival expanses of that storied hold are not the most obviously glamorous, extending as they do in all directions. One walks by row after row of dull gray stone inscribed with the teachings of the dwarves. Simple things refined may reach the sublime, however, and we will not allow Abdel Az-An to go unhonored. Thus, we search for the granite of granites, the deepest veined stone. Just as the archivists of Abdel Az-An were unceasing in their records, so will we comb every deposit of granite we can find. At the core of such places are found granites of extraordinary rarity, complex and profound in their depth. Abdel Az-An, their beauty only grows in the viewing. Every owned province with a workshop or counting house gets rubble processing for 1 year, minus 50% local production efficiency. And a miracle in stone happens in 1 year. All caverns producing gems in the Jade Mines region need an upgraded mining operation. Yeah, we'll have to work on that next. Maybe I should focus Diplo here. Focus the Diplo. Progress is halted when something's besieged. Oh yeah. It is besieged, huh? That's definitely besieged. Dushat, why are you the problem? Why are you always the problem? You're supposed to be the elephant, guys. Not the problem, guys. Please, lock in. Siaden. Shout out for being alive, I guess. That's okay. A mushroom mine? There are always more advances to be made in mining, and yet no matter how far we come, some veins are simply out of reach. Sometimes we lack the techniques to access these rich deposits, but usually it's a matter of them costing more to dig up than they're worth. Such is the case with the known mithril deposit in Black Cavity that greatly excited initial prospectors before it became clear that not only was most of the vein completely submerged, but the space above the cavern lake was filled with a gas both volatile and poisonous. Miners in the area have long since given up on it and moved on, but now a most curious event has occurred. Some Fungrum native to the area have begun mining at the mithril, impervious to the effects of the gas and able to stay long submerged underwater. Without proper tools, their work is agonizingly slow, simply hacking away at the vein with rocks until small chunks fall free. Some of our more enterprising citizens have come to us to propose we try to communicate with them and equip them for the job in order to obtain the ore, providing food and protection in exchange, effectively contracting our mining operations in Black Cavity to the Fungrum. It seems just mad enough that it could work. While it would be very cool to get mithril in Black Cavity, I don't trust those damn mushrooms. It's the eyes, plus 10% local production efficiency for 20 years. AKA, I don't have 4,000 ducats. Sertan, no! Sertan, yes! Another 5 years. Kobolidrize him. Kobolidrize him. We're taking... What are we taking? Semferog. Get in there. So anyways, I started sieging. Again. Every day. Siege. Every day we must siege. I eat. I sleep. I siege. I repeat. Mushroom racist. You're mushroom racist. You wanted to put them to work. Mm-hmm. You wanted to enslave the mushroom people. That's what you said. You said that. I see it right now. It's true. I'm definitely not lying or making things up. You said that. Kind of messed up. Kind of fricked up. Just saying. Borin Shalehammer, a 6-6-6-3. I hope he gets a good trade. Well, I don't know about a good trait, but he did just obliterate those guys. Miracle in stone. Miracle in rock and stone? A miracle in stone. Groward Stunbroka, a hardened dwarf who has spent most of his life underground, had been given an important task a year ago. Find a worthy symbol to represent the granite dwarves. He had been toiling away ever since, searching reserves of granite for a worthy piece of stone. Working away in a cavern not far from Abdel Az-An, he pulled out a piece. It took another with it, the heavy rock falling on his head. Being a hard-headed dwarf, it didn't mean a thing to him, but it surely did take his attention from the stone in his hand. He looked at the vaguely dwarf-like shaped granite. Curious, he picked it up. Groward was a pious dwarf, and upon closer inspection, he also saw the figure of Dagrin resembled in the stone's silhouette, though it was yet unrefined. He took it upon himself to bring it towards glory. Once Groward was finished, he brought it to the commissioner, who promptly threw him out. A simple gem like that, no matter its shape, wasn't good enough to represent all the granite dwarves. Being a dwarf with great foresight, he did not rid himself of the Dagrin granite. Instead, he went into a tavern and showed it off to all his companions. Soon, rumors spread across the realm, speaking of a small gem shaped exactly like Dagrin was described in legend. All were certain it was a sign. Growrod was brought back so he could hand in the stone, which was promptly added onto the crown. Thus, finally, the granite dwarves joined the sacred metonymy of the Jade Crown. Even I can see the resemblance. Yeah, he is kind of a heretic. We let it go, okay? He found a cool rock. I get it. I get it. 50 admin points, lose 2 war exhaustion. We gain 1 granite gem. Sovereign authority needs to be at least 80. That's fine. All owned hold provinces need cathedrals and training fields. Okay. Oh boy. We're gonna need to build a bunch of cathedrals. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a bunch of cathedrals. These 2 provinces can be swapped over to you. We can piece them out. Thank you very much. We're about to occupy everything over here. Right, Shia's land is now fully occupied. Now it's just a matter of getting... Wow. Wow. He threatened war. That's so mean. They were allied. The alliance is broken. Tian was like, give it. Give me the province right now. I would never do that to an ally. I'm a good ally. Never betraying. No, 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 no. Okay, dude. Really? That's kind of messed up. Kind of messed up that you'd go bully my vassal. He didn't do nothing wrong. You need to go here. You can help on this siege because they have no cannons on it. Nice, we got it. Move in. Remember, there's only 3 provinces, I think, that I need from Lan Zhenhui. Shouldn't be too bad. Just separate piece them out, I should say. And those 3 provinces are... Bang, bang, bang. Max money, more reps. Nothing more, nothing less. I might want to break his alliance. No, they'll just re-ally. They'll just re-ally. It doesn't matter. I can just keep beating him up for money every time. He says, well, she is in 6 pieces. Is Shia my ally right now? No, they're not. Checkmate. Checkmate. Ooh, should not lower the opinion of vassals. I do need to improve relations with them again. Hold on, Crackerzole. Dug to the next level. Man, I'm so sorry. I forgot to build a fort here. And I have not upgraded all of their forts. Alright, Lan Zhenhui will give me the money. They'll give me the provinces. They'll give me the war reps. Have a nice day. Yeah, I'll pay off my loans. Alright, now, Shia. Peace deal. Regions. Everything in Dujat is a for sure snag. 60% war score. Oh, you exhaust me. You exhaust me. Okay. Next most important thing. these provinces all go over Ketianhi. That way they don't have a border with anyone else but me. Yeah? Which war score is this province? 13? I can't take it. I was going to try and give us a way to walk through here, but I don't want money. I just want all your land. Okay? They do technically still have a border with Bim Lao down here. I don't even want them to have that, because they could immediately turn around and declare war on Bim Lao. There. Good? Yeah? 299 war score. There we go. There we go. Is that easy? Is that easy? We did create a little bit of a Shia pocket here. I wish that we could be feeding all of this to Verkal Ozavar, but it is what it is. Next war, Prukakin, 1677. I don't have... Oh, no. I can't do that. I cannot make Ishidin... Well... We could make Ishidin our war target, is the thing. We could do that. It's a little risky, though. Prukakin is busy fighting Yazel Mora. We might be able to make it happen. Is possible. Gotta make sure that I walk these troops back and they don't walk into Shia land. We do have to have guys right next to Ishidin, though. We're gonna save, and then if we get blocked off, then we're just gonna have to reload. Because there's not much I can do about it at that point. No. Renounce it. Renounce the claim. We're just creating one massive personal union here. My vassals are a little bit upset. I don't care. What are they gonna do? All provinces in the porcelain city. So Sarasung needs a level 3 center of trade. Easy. All provinces in the Sarasung area need workshops and manufactory. Workshop done. Manufactory done. What am I missing? No center of trade level 1. At least one center of trade level 2. Must be prosperous. Or less than 1 building slots. I can't build another building here. Well, I can. Like, I can build universities and courthouses, but that doesn't solve my problem. So I guess we have to wait for them to have prosperity here. Alright. Let's go ahead and take admin tech. Ideas? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to lock in tolerance, but we're not going to take any. This is Ping Hoi. He's sailing away. I think we have a gap here. He left. He's coming back to the coast of Ayar Hashar, though. But I think we have time. Me when I have time. We got it. We've crossed onto Ishiden. Not bad. Bring these troops down. We'll take what we can. What? He's 107. Dwarves usually live to 200. What? Is he actually a human? Have I been scammed? Well, I guess sometimes you just get rolled. Sometimes you just die, I guess. He's benevolent, so okay. No legitimacy, though. We gotta do some development here. We have to get our gem provinces. Up to... and Diplodev. Same thing over here. Oh, oops. It's already done. Alright, we'll do this one then. 5. There's 15 development. Boom. There's another gem. And then this gem also needs to be developed at some point. For now, though, upgrade the mine opportunity. Hey, do I need to improve the golden highways? No. It doesn't look like it. Okay. You never know, you know? You never know. Why not? Because I'm still paying off debt and I still have buildings to build. That's why. 100 ships. Oof. Oof. You know what? Have a naval battery. On me. Bimlau, Quebec Teleni are at war. That's fine. I mean, obviously I'd rather them not do that, but it is what it is. Need to get a claim on Sertan so we can start that war when our truce is up. Turn that edict off. Pay off more loans. Or we're down to 3,500 ducats. Amy's general died. That sucks. Down here. We can speed 5 these wars. Oh, right. I need to put money into this, means I need to develop this province. Build a trade station. You already have a trade station? Yo. Still need to develop once though. I need to build a thing there. Marketplace. Upgrade the marketplaces where I can. That one already has a level 2 marketplace. I never switched my... I'm going to cry. I never switched my merchants back from the mission where I needed to put them in Hai Bin and Jiao Do. $50 ducats a month. 50 ducats a month that I just have not just decided, I guess, that I didn't need. That's crazy. Still waiting for the all dwarf rework? Me too, Saint Lin. Me too. That is brutal. I'm so poor. Yeah, I know. No wonder why I was so poor. I had no trade income at all. How big is his ally? All right, we're going on an adventure. Shurasham, access. Thank you. We're going back to Sarhal, folks. Maybe the end of your wits? I am. That's a pretty big blunder. That's a pretty big blunder to forget to move my merchants back. You go here. We can develop that other gem mine now. 10. Upgrade those mining operations. Good. Good, you're good. It's not converted yet. The missionary strength. Spread the Jade? Ah, gross. Whatever. Alright, mission. Vibrant proliferation. Sovereign authority of at least 80. We've upgraded all of the Jade mine gem provinces, and we have at least 1,000 ducats. Our logisticians and prospectors dig ever deeper and uncover ever more fecund deposits of precious gems. We enjoy an embarrassment of riches. The sheer quantity of our production threatens to flood the market, but we cannot pedal backwards. Too much of the empire relies upon these vital industries. Where we cannot restrict supply, let us expand demand and take full advantage of the burgeoning rich of our subject nations. Our improved infrastructure and technology have massively reduced the overhead for lower quality ores. In cities across Rahen, let petty merchants, clerks, and laundresses adorn themselves with jewelry as dazzling as Raheni silks. At the same time, let us retool a mine or three towards the acquisition of truly fabulous gems, with the judicious outlay of gifts spur a new luxury craze, fit for the wealthiest monarchs in Hellas. There's like no monarchies left in Hellas. We killed them all. We do get 66% trade value modifier in the Jade Mines region until the end of the game. So it goes from 98.6 to 104.6. I mean... Oh no, it made us a lot of money, I think. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. What did I need to build here? Sarasung. Prosperous. Oh right, I couldn't build anything here. That was the problem. That was the problem. I'll just repay whatever loans I have. Even if they're 1% loans. We're on an adventure to Sarhal. I'm gonna plop a stack down on the war target just to make sure that it doesn't get unsieged. Go ahead and build a naval battery here just to make them suffer. Just to make them suffer. Now, let's check. One man's trash. Okay. So I need to make sure. Okay, once that's built, I'm going to need people to like me. In Canor. So let's start improving with them, shall we? Anbennar cost. Arin Moss. They're cube, by the way. Silvalar. Wex. Esmerane. Start improving relations with them all. Yo, what? Goed went cube? Grombar's dying to Korentar? Oh, look who's friendly. Look who comes crawling to me after they get dunked on by Korentar. Great power Korentar, by the way. Interesting. Very interesting. Iocand is crazy. Iocand is crazy. They say Regent Court, too. That's a lot of Coronite. A lot of Coronite. All Rajin rebels? I'm sorry, little ones. But it must be done. You must be executed. For the good of the realm. You walk here. You go there. What's a Bois Tanazoom? It's these guys down here. This culture group, I think, forms Bois. I think there's a couple of different Bois. There's usually there's like a dark red one. I think there's a blue one. Where's their capital? Bois? In this jungle salt province. A lot of the land is jungle, but I'm not sure why they put it on the inland salt province of all places, but who am I to question the AI's decision making? We need to build cathedrals. Cathedrals on all of our holds. Which we'll still have to upgrade the one on Verkildromak, but it's digging right now. And we're gonna have to go through and develop a bunch of places to unlock more. I'm trying to get down to Enigmasiki. Enigmasiki. I suppose I can do some developments. So a lot of these... Yeah, I need to develop things that are currently not at 10 and build cathedrals. That's what we need to do. Because we need 30 provinces that have a cathedral and a training field. And then my clergy needs 80 influence or 8 privileges. Do that and do something else. We'll figure it out when the time comes. Okay. I need things with close to 10 development. Something that's close to 10 development. Go, just get you all a little bit more developed. There. 10. 10. Look at those cows. Could have been cheese. Could have been cheese in a different timeline. All these 9 developments. Get higher. We want to build a ton of cathedrals. And other stuff, probably. In these provinces. That's good enough for now. Don't care about ideas or anything like that at this point. We have what we need to win, and if we don't, well, sucks to suck, I guess. Alright, I can move to their allies' land. I don't even know what I want in this war necessarily. Because I can't prevent people from eating each other down here. Which is rather unfortunate. I mean, I definitely want Ishidin, right? Feed that over to Tiltagar. That's not even a question. After that, we should focus on the Bombed-in region. Obviously, we can't take all this. I believe I want to give the bombed-in region as much as possible over to Dujat. What's my plan? The Bortles will be a little scuffed. I am going to have to give him one thing in Thiddenkai. It's not a big deal, because it... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Because it's all going to be given over to Verkal Ozavar at the end. So. Who cares? Korentar's capital, since it's Korentar Eskin rather than just Korentar. I think it just says Korentar Eskin because we can't see their capital. They probably just have a normal capital. Here, I can click on it for you. Yep, there it is. Humax Rest. 46 development Iron Province. Pretty good. Hey, island? Did I not click on the island? Thank you. Is this stuff up here? Bombed in? Yes. Let's take that instead. And take that. That's a pretty good peace deal. Let's have to convince their bozo ally to leave. Once we take their capital, they should just do that. Yep. Lots of rebels. My subjects have hundreds of thousands of troops. It should be good enough. I lost a siege. Well, that's sad. Maintain relations with all those guys. Take it. Just take it. It's that easy. I can pay off the rest of my debt. Nice. Break your alliance with Brukaken. I will not accept peace until I get that. It's too important. It's too annoying to fight him. You fierce negotiator. No. Which tolerance with admin for better economic policies? So true. So true. Wait, was that not their capital that I took? It was not their capital that I took. Fun fact. It was the province before their capital. There they go. They're out of the war. Walk all the way back home. Wait for the diplomat to get back. Peace out. Oh, I'm so glad we got Ishiden. Was a little worried about that. Okay. Dujat's coming a bit of a monster. But he's fine. He's fine. Mission. So, all provinces in the Porcelain City group need workshops and manufactories. Do they not have that? Nope. They don't. that manufactory built. You have a workshop. You have a manufactory. Why are you highlighted? No center trade level 1. At least one center trade level 2. Less than 1 building slot or prosperous. If I build a fort, that will take up all the building slots. All subject countries that have precursor relics have a workshop and a manufactory. You have a workshop. Yep. Yep. You have a workshop? Yes. You have a workshop? Yes. Do you have a workshop? Yes. I think we're just waiting for that manufacturing. Yeah, we are. We're just waiting on that. Okay. What else do we have? I need 99% of my manpower pool. Yeah? Would you like anything else? You want me to bring back the precursor elves? Huh? Bring Castan back from the dead? You refound Castador? What's going on here? You ask for a lot. All those cathedrals and hope that that is enough to do what we need to do. Use that. No, I don't care about temple restoration. Hold digging. Voudres Andres. Expand infrastructure back here. Make it a little bit faster. Go ahead and do that. Oh, not a shepherdess. Okay. Death of a merchant. I will take that money. And I will build more cathedrals. Thank you. Well, actually, we need to deal with these rebels because they could threaten the prosperity of Sarasung. This technically removes a building slot when I'm building this. Technically. Poor Dujat is probably very overextended. I appreciate their sacrifice. Who's the next target? What's the next war? Beyond Fang? Don't need to fight him. Sertan is dying. I'm sorry, Sertan. The Raj in 83. Oh, it's soon. Urko Dromak, I need to upgrade your temple to a cathedral. Thank you. The Raj is next. Now, the Raj is allied to Bimlao, and that truce is up. Now? Oh. Well, that works. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So I think those are all the missions we can do right now. Working on it. All provinces. Yeah, once this mill is built, then I can build a university in Sarah sung, and it will count it as being done, as completing the mission, even if it's not actually. We do a little cheating. Bum, bum, bum. We should continue to develop roads. We also need to build training fields. Luckily, we have a ton of those. But build the ones we haven't built yet. Our commandant has died. Okay. You're cheaper. Get you upgraded. We can afford to do that. Now they're making 300 ducats a month. Really just waiting on this. I can easily get opinions up to 100. I just need... this manufactory to finish building. That's it. That's all I need. Finish the manufactory. We'll take a loan. Okay, you already have a workshop. Yep, diplomatic insult. Go ahead and improve relations with people. Take 2 loans. Let's start influencing people. I have to repay my loans first. Okay. Sell titles. What? Ah. Trade moment. Anbennar cost trade node moment. 245. Fine. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. There we go. There's a more reasonable 108. Ezrain, 277. Arin Moss. Oh, we can see Eskin now. Oh, before you die, before you die, before you die, before you die. That's 5, right? Nope. We have to give Wex money, guys. There you go, Wex. Have 2,000 ducats on me. One man's trash. The hobgoblins. Inimical to civilization, desecrated our ancestral halls, defiled sacred grounds, and left ruin in their wake. Yet in their atheist ignorance, they overlooked the most valuable treasures buried within. Precursor relics hidden in the depths of Nam Sulian's ancient temples. These artifacts, imbued with untold power and mystery, are sought after by nations rich with artificers eager to unlock their secrets. Their folly is our new opportunity. We shall venture into the forgotten temples, reclaim these relics, and transform their neglect into profit. By trading these priceless artifacts to foreign lands, we will fuel our resurgence and lay the groundwork for a new era of Dwarvar strength and prosperity. We unlock 2 random artificer inventions. Every country with the Artificer Estate and 100 opinion gets plus 10 Artificer capacity for 25 years. You're welcome, random AI. I think that I'm Kobe. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Now we're just waiting on this. Are you no longer prosperous? No, I'm building a manufactory. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're on track. Everything's good. Everything's fine. The Raj truce is up. The end. The end of sentence. The Raj truce is up. And so, we go. We ball. They must die. It's just the way of things. I need 2 more provinces with cathedrals or training fields. Ooh. When did you get there? Okay, my subjects are turning around and going to deal with my rebels instead of fighting the wars. While I appreciate the thought, please focus on the wars. That is where we need the most help. I could take Diplotech, but I'd rather not. In case I need to do more development. The fires of industry. Oh. Improve with our own subjects. Make sure they're all happy with me. We 30 own provinces. Okay, well. Where do I have a cathedral but no? There's one. Cathedral but no regimental or training camp. Training fields. That's the word I'm looking for. That's a regimental camp. I think I upgraded regimental camp, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Come on, man. Where do we have... There's a training field. Just... Congratulations to this random province. You get to be 20 development and have a cathedral. That's one. I just want to make sure that we have enough, so I'm going to do another one. First development here. Yo, this is just like the DAC mission. Actually is a DAC mission, I think. It's barracks in a temple. It might be a workshop in a temple in that exact province. Change ideas and get admin policies. You have 2 free slots. I have 0 available admin policies. 0. I don't really care about the other policies. We're fine. Study artificery, but it'll make you happy. What did we unlock, by the way? Magic missile deployer, centipedal chests, apparitional communicator. Sure, we'll do those. On the artificers, sending stones. Give me an artificer general. When that little thing on the bottom says we're good to go, this is gonna have been completed, and then we can do the mission. It's kind of gating us from a lot of stuff. The next mission is just, oh, take all the Xianxi region. Imagine if we had waited to start taking the Xianxi region until now. Crazy. Now I can get my cartels to be happy with me. There we go. Now we can complete Guided by Faith. At the heart of all Dwarven religion is history. Over thousands of years, we have fought a struggle for memory. The memory of our ancestors, of our ancient gods, of things lost to us and then reclaimed. In the mammoth archives of Abdel Az-An, the scribes fought this struggle for thousands of years. They recorded arguments and agreements, the ebb and flow of Dwarven thought, even as they were cut off from the world outside. In the quest for memory, we have faced casualties. When one comes upon a caved-in wing of the archives of Abdel Az-An, one mourns 100 dead years. Yet we can learn an enormous amount from the men and women who now once again walk the halls of the archives. Carrying with them the aggregate wisdom of millennia of Dwarven culture, the archivists are valuable in every institution of the Empire. When they speak with those voices of our ancient dead, we conquer time. We get led by faith till the end of the game, plus 10% morale of armies, minus 10% cost of advisors with the ruler's religion. And we get a bunch of cheaper advisors. In pursuit of Amethyst. At least 6 countries whose capitals are on the Serpent Spine have 100 opinion of me, or we have a spy network of 25. 6? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Bring back all my diplomats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need another diplomat. I'm going to take that spy network construction. It's going to have to do. I think the spy network's going to be the easiest way to do this. Build. 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 You might counter espionage me. But that's fine. We'll do what we can. And we hope none of them get caught. Looks like these guys have espionage ideas. Grab the spy network guy for now. We done yet? More particulars? More? What did I do to deserve that? The mission wants to have 6 serpent spine vassals? No. It's that, like, if they are a subject inside the serpent spine and their overlord is outside, then you can spy on their overlord instead. When's that Shia truce up? 92. Ugh. Game's going into the 1700s. And Tianlu really wants to die. Is what I'm seeing here. I can grant them that death. Happily. Kellen, what did I tell you? What did I say? I said, do not go into Thiddenkai. And I did not have to fight you again. And what'd you do? You decided that, no, actually, I'll do what I want. You can't tell me what to do. And you went into Thiddenkai. You freaking idiot. Dad will not join right now, so we're just going to go for this. How many times? How many times must you touch the stove before you learn not to touch the stove? New interaction available. Okay. All provinces in Sarasang need a workshop and manufactory. All provinces in the Porcelain City group need a workshop and manufactory. So if I start building a university here, I should complete the mission. Nice. Porcelain protection. It is a truth universally acknowledged that no material so catches the light of an etheric torch quite like it does porcelain. In the warmth of a guest foyer, it neither recedes nor imposes itself. Used as a dining set, it adorns one's food, but does not argue with it. Porcelain is an unassuming and marker of taste as a well-chosen butler. It serves without boast, conveys luxury without pretense. What a pocher announces with the gaudy display of gold, the aesthete murmurs in a chilly bone white. Thindrita Sung's home dissertations on style. Dujat gains a permanent claim in the Xianxi region. We gain 2 base production in all Porcelain City's provinces, and we gain legitimacy. Now, the Peridot of Sringrengam. All provinces in Trade Company region of the Denbonsana Charter owned by us are a non-tributary subject. We need at least 99% manpower. Well, I did just declare a war, so wouldn't hold my breath on that one. I need to chase him off this siege. Okay. Let's transfer... Yes, everything in the Rahin coast over to Tiltagar. Should be illegal. He's a fierce negotiator. Once this province falls, he should just peace out. You'd think. But he is, after all, a fierce negotiator. Okay, I just take one province less. It will be faster for me just to peace out. Should you break your alliance with Tianlu? Get out of here? That might be enough. The Raj is full occupied. He should just surrender once I wipe his troops. It's Bavaria's troops. Oh, but now he took land from Prukaken. Now I gotta go occupy all that. Did I not move you? No. No. What? So we all agree it's almost time to just diplomatically let Gonkadan kill Tiltagar, right? Like we're all chill with that? Like we're super cool with that? How did that make you more disloyal? It's fine. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't know why the Gonkadan one doesn't get to inherit everything like Nadam Raj or Dujat did, or Ketinyan He. Like, Verkal Ozavar is going to get to take a bunch of stuff. But total own and non-tributary subject development is at least 10,000. What? That's insane. Tianlu entered into support treaty for our... It doesn't matter. I'm going to use console commands and kill him. It doesn't matter. 10,000. Isn't that like a third of base game development or something? Maybe it's even like more than that. Okay, Raj. All of this goes over to Tiltagar. We don't care about Tiltagar's loyalty. I am just going to feed him over to... to our other subject. How do I do that? Do I have to tag into Gonkadan, integrate, and then tag back over to my tag? Why do I need another diplomat? You can do it without switching via console? Ow. 6 of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I understand what you're saying now. You're right. You're right. Shattered Crown hates me. Minus 200. They want all my holds. Cool. Blazing Sky. Minus 60 though. They're still semi-monstrous. Darn. That would have been the method. Well, let's just peace out of the Buvowry war. Well, when's our next war? I think it's immediately, right? I just go to war with... the other guy. With Tianlu. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. That's more than 100 war score. Criminal. Criminal, dude. Criminal. Criminal. Goose break? No, we're not done yet. Don't worry. He immediately allied Bim Lao. I mean, I guess that's good. I'm gonna suck for my vassal who's coring up a bunch of stuff, but let's get in there. Like, I don't feel bad for Bim Lao. They did this to themselves. Okay, now I can use this diplomat to build a spy network on the centaurs, and hopefully that'll be enough. Yeah, I can tag the Gonkadin, integrate, and then just tag back. We'll do it after this war. It's not like we need his 28,000 troops. Verkal Ozavar? I'm not sure how or why he's disloyal. Relative naval power. Dude, I hate how naval power works in EU4. It's such doo-doo. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, sure, my vassals have navies. Who cares? I don't care. I live in the Serpent Spine, man. I don't need boats. Boats? Boats are for bozos. I don't need your stupid boats. Your boats are my boats. You stupid southern dwarves. You're dwarves. Why do you care about boats? A real dwarf wouldn't care about boats. Freaking dwarf moment, man. Dwarf moment. That spy network should last long enough. The boats. The boats caused them to not peace out. Son of a biscuit, dude. Oh yeah, look at these boats. Look at this disloyalty reason. I can't believe that's what's actually making them disloyal. That's crazy. We just white piece them out. Short truce. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Now, and these two stacks down to Arakellen. You're gonna go up to Tianlu. You're gonna help out. We can get our diplomat back onto the Obsidian Legion, building a spy network. Bim Lao entered into an alliance with Arakellen. Can you stop? You're gonna die. Get over it. Friggin', I'm just gonna break their alliance with you. Stop. Tianlu also has upgraded infantry, by the way, and I do not. Nepotism in the Artificers Guild. Sounds great. We love nepotism. We love nepotism. Yeah, just build these things everywhere, okay? Build them everywhere. I have the money. Give them the money. It's all good. Town halls, boom. Hit them with it. Hit them with the town halls. The screen is noticeably much slower. What is the Obsidian League? The Obsidian League are deep dwarves. So they come from deep in the Serpent Spine. and they re-emerge. It's a disaster that people who are digging holes can go into. And we actually have their religion in this game, but they hate other dwarves. They're historical rivals with all dwarves automatically. Though actually, yeah, no, they still are. So they hate all dwarves. They have like a huge grudge against them because, I don't know, like all Dwarov dwarves kicked them out or something. But I don't know how to tell them that. Please don't make me, please. 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 Dude, did you just do the Buvowry thing? Did you just murk up? I'm so sick and tired of it, man. I was like, I should not be losing fights. They shouldn't have enough troops, but of course... No, I don't think that's why I lost that one. I think I lost that one because I didn't have a full backline. Truce with Luncheon Hui is over. Walk up. Kill these Arakellan troops. They would have gotten away if I wasn't there. Or if my vassals weren't there. Part of me wants to just go and kill their troops. Go do that. Plus 113% Liberty Desire from relative naval power. Insane. 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 That's bad. Go take Arakellan's capital. In this piece, I want him to break with Tianlu, break with Bimlao. Wait, is Sertan no longer... No, they are. I thought I was going to get to just be friends, but no. Nope, not going to happen. We are still enemies, Sertan. I'm afraid you must die. Now we got a full back line. So now we just delete their troops. It is quite literally that easy. Through Zhongdu we go. We've won the siege in Arakellan in 24 days. Ooh. In pursuit of Amethyst, we have the spy network. On that fateful day when the Dwarvicron shattered, Jade and Amethyst both were scattered among the endless halls of the Serpent Spine. Through our tenacity and resolve, we reclaimed the Jade, yet the Amethyst still lies somewhere abroad. No mere gem, the Amethyst carries with it the civic authority of Holaz Krakazol, the spirit of revelry which so long infused that ancient place. It must be found. Unfortunately, our scant records indicate that the Amethyst could be anywhere west of the Jade Mines, and we do not have the manpower for a search of this magnitude. We must seek out leads in the records of others, of brother holds or even monstrous powers. Perhaps it is in the spirit of the old brewmaster hold that we should require the help of friends, or at the very least, the drunken secrets of a blabbermouth. At tavern tables throughout the Serpent Spine, let our envoys keep an open ear. We have sent our expeditions to scour through the maze-like caverns. We have followed every little clue we could find, searched through every hold, left not a single rock left unturned, and sleuthed through every cleared level of our holds. And having especially thoroughly combed through the archives of Holaz Krakazol, we have found a substantial clue that has definitely shown us the location of the Amethyst. Some of our ancestors seemingly escaped from the falling hold and rescued it, but since then it has been usurped by unworthy wielders. We can choose to negotiate with the usurpers, but if we ask them directly, we will reveal that it is of high value to us. They most likely won't accept an offer lower than at least a 13th of our country's wealth, not merely in gold reserves, but also in shares of our major industries. If we cannot afford paying in the standard coin, we can always rally our troops and march forward instead. Well, you know what they say. Frick it, we ball. I can probably get Dragon Cat in on this too. Let me tell you what, I most certainly am not giving the Obsidian Dwarf 25,000 ducats. Let me tell you what, that's not happening. Oh, there's no guarantee that they would join me. They're a great power. Let me just send you all the money I have. Maybe that'll help. That stone was my ancestors and is mine. Why should I purchase what I own? We get Amethyst Chased till 1698, giving 15% movement speed. -1 reasons. We have max trust. The loan size is probably bigger than 300 ducats. So this might be enough. Lydian Legion, declare war. What? It took away my CB? Wait. What? Did it break because I was already in a war? Did prep advisor? We're good. We're fine. We're fine. The Tianlu is the main war target here, so this might take a while. Thank you, Arkellen. I'll kill you later. You know, Tianlu on their own, 170,000 troops. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I can just make a claim right now. I have so much spy network on them. Now let's go claim that gem. It's mine. I will start World War I for this rock. Yes, I will. Oh, look. It's coalition time, huh? Look who's so big and strong. Join the coalition after I go to war with the Lake Fed. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're real tough, man. You're a real tough guy. You're really gonna declare this coalition war. It said 10 years. It did say 10 years, but it's fine. Hello? It... I have to siege their capital first? They have the Great Excavation. Nah, dog. There ain't no gem here. I just need to control it and then it'll show it? Okay. Well, I'm about to have 400, almost 500,000 troops on my northern border, so... I think these troops need to actually go up there. Perhaps I should have been more prepared. Ayar Hashar has supported the independence of Tiltagar. It doesn't matter. Tiltagar's gonna die. It don't matter, man. Y'all can keep supporting. It doesn't matter. I need to force march these troops up there. Luckily, oh, they blasted through that. What? How did they get through that fort so fast? Luck? You tell me the Lake Fed is a lucky nation? That's crazy. That's crazy. Defensive there. Thank you. It is forest, but I can probably wipe their troops. I don't know how good their troops are, to be honest with you. Probably decent. Right? Guess we're about to find out. I mean, I didn't even have a chance to look. Can you stop? I didn't even see them. I wasn't trying to fight anyone. I was trying to move them back so they could help in a different war. Come on, man. Come on. My poor dudes. Sending stones. I mean, I guess that's pretty cool. We killed 26,000 cannons. Lake Fed is getting rolled right now. We've taken Baek Dugong. I'm walking back. This time, intentionally, going to fight Tianlu, because that's their entire army. They're just chilling here with, like, no cannons? No, they do have cannons. Reinforce. Blow them up. And get back to sieging. I need to go down and occupy all this stuff. I need to upgrade my infantry. I need to upgrade my infantry. I don't even have the upgraded infantry. The grudge bearers. Just relax and grab the grudge bearers. Loyal subjects. I appreciate the loyal subjects. I actually followed them. Calculated. Oh, I lost a lot of troops, so we're gonna chill with them for a second. Get this fort back from Lake Fed. All right, my allies are rolling. We have their capital. Okay, we can claim the Dwarvicron fragments. That's what we want. We want to claim the fragments. We also now have access to imperialism, which should make our wars against the Shia be a little bit faster. They're murking up. Get back here. I just stack wiped them on a mountain province. What did you do to your troops, man? You went Inno, offensive, trade, quantity, quality, admin. I mean, I don't know what else you want. You have 3 mill groups and Inno, so if you're struggling, that's a skill issue. Simply, worship the Rune Father. Have you thought about that? I just walked off the siege. Okay, Ando Kanzad needs 40 regiments of artillery. Verdres Andres needs 30 diplo development. Well, it's almost done digging, and then we can develop it again. Wait for Abidors to become a CDS under Callisto? Don't know what that means. Don't care. The war is almost over. That sounds like nerd shit. Are these mercs? Yes. They were, in fact, mercs. You're actually going to go here. You're going to go south. I think we're going to finish this today. I think we're going to sit here until we finish this run. Will I play Colonial USA Sestiermark or 20th Century USA Callisto? At some point, probably both. 35% ICA? That's right. I'm built different. Not my fault. Not my fault. I'm simply better than them. I won't apologize for it. Okay, profiteering. I should really not lower the opinion of my personal unions with me. That is a very bad idea. Oh, look at that. They're all leaving. Oh, no. Oh, what? I thought you were all, like, tough or something. I thought you were all, like, strong and intimidating. What's going on? Y'all are just, like, abandoning ship at the first opportunity. Damn. I'm gonna go back inside my valley. Udris Andres has been readyified. Now I just need to get it up to 30 Diplo Dev and we'll be in a pretty solid spot. We do have another government reform. +1 free policies. Yo. I'll change to the Monarch Stability one. Because we die so often as dwarves. We die oh so often. We've killed a lot of lake fedmen. A lot of them. I gotta occupy all these provinces so I can transfer them over to my subject. New Jade run win? I've been hearing a lot of new Jade run win, alright? Been hearing a lot of people say that, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The people yearn for Jade. Rightfully. I'm gonna start slackening, by the way. We do have a mission that wants 100% manpower. And turns out, doing a bunch of wars at the same time, not great for the said manpower. People want harpy wives. You don't have to specify why they want Jade. It's okay to leave it up to the imagination. We could imagine that they just like watching Jade gameplay. Nationalism against Holjor Cad. Okay. Another stack wipe. And this valley is kind of sweet. I kind of like this place. Kind of nice. It's defendable as hell. Terrible land. All forest and desert, but like... it's kind of nice for getting stack wipes. You guys split up. Get all this occupied as soon as possible. There it is, Tianlu. You're done. You're done. It's over. It's Jover. It's never been more Jover than this. Damn. I'm surprised that Lakefed wants to stay in. They've lost 499,000 troops. 500,000 dead, eviscerated, exploded. Force march. I want that capital. I want Zerkenrek burned to the ground. Now we're just doing it for fun. Okay. You all regroup here. You regroup here. All this is to get given over to Ketayan He. God. And I for sure don't need anything else from Tian Loot, right? Nope, we're good. Right? Okay, I just want to make sure I don't need this island specifically. 3,000 ducats. Break your alliance with Bim Lao. Have a nice day. Damn. Damn. Okay, Sertan has allied Shia. Odds are I'm going to co-belligerize them in this next Shia war. Let's be ready for that. Don't do the beam. Just end the war. 499,000 Lakefedmen died, so I could take one rock. And 1,000 ducats. All that. All that. The Amethyst of Holaz Krakazol. While dwarves are known for their industriousness and craftsmanship, it is also indisputable that they are fond, very fond, of beer. Perhaps this is why the hold of Holaz Krakazol was so famous when all Dwarves still stood, to the point that an amethyst symbolizing them was one of the most prominent gems in the Dwarv Kron. Eventually, however, the Dwarven Empire fell and the amethyst was lost, at least until now, for now we have acquired a truly massive amethyst. Just look at it. How could it be anything other than the amethyst of Holaz Krakazol? That is good. This hold. Need one more Diplo dev there. And then... Oh, wow. All provinces in the Jade mines have a manufactory. All provinces in the Jade mine holds have 3 manufactories. And the trade value is 150. Well. This might just be where this run ends. I'll be real with you. That might be it. $117. Shia is soon though. Bring these guys back down. Yeah, I'll give you maps. That's fine. I need all these roads to have manufactories. I need 3 manufactories in here. A soldier household. You have a state house, a mage tower. I don't know if this has another manufactory, a third one. Budris Andres most certainly doesn't, so let's start getting to work on a mage tower in there. Then keep spreading the dwarves. Dwarven roads. All my roads need manufactories. Is what they're telling me. And we can do that. Don't get me wrong. Gotta expand stuff here and start building them. You do not have one. Gotta give him to 15, expand development, weapons manufactory. I mean, this might get us there for the trade requirement. Not sure. Be somewhat close. Band, build that. Got a game section for the lads, a potential community server called Vintage Story. I own Vintage Story. I have played it a bit. It is very fun. I do need to check out the latest update though. It's a good one. You know what they don't make you do in Vintage Story? Build manufactories. I say that like building manufactories is somehow a bad thing. How dare I build buildings for my economy? How dare I do that? How dare you make me do that? How rude. Farm state. Oh, encourage development. New state development? Huge. You already have one. You do not. Now you will. I would love to be doing Diplo development, really, to help with that trade value, but this isn't going to happen. Not right now. Okay. Upgrade your marketplace. I suppose if we put on the trade power edict, that may also help pull in trade from other nodes. I want the manpower recovery speed. Stop taking attrition. Let's get up to 100% manpower. That way I can do this mission. Here? Oh, I can't. I can't do this mission anyways because I don't own that one province by Bavaria, so forget it. Yeah, I can't do it until 1701. Never mind. Never mind. Get back to it. So yeah, go ahead and seize that, and there's no harm in slackening still. As long as there's not like a get 100% professionalism at the very end of this mission tree. Don't hit me with my surprise. I still need 3,000 development, guys. $3,000 more development. Okay, more like 2,000. Integrate Tiltagar. Oh, yeah. We did want to do that. I'm gonna make a save. This is kind of cheaty. Okay, I won't beat around the bush. It's kind of cheaty, but it is, number one, stupid that they're disloyal 307% because of their navy. 410% actually, because they have a navy and I don't. Navy. Don't have a navy. You know? Don't have a navy. I'm gonna debug mode over. Besides, I think that Gonkadin should also get to integrate all the land of your other subjects, just like every other personal union does. Oh, I almost messed that up. Tag R74. Integrate R08. Tag I22. Boom, like it never happened. Like it never happened. To be honest, they probably expect you to wait for coal to get the goods produced. I mean, that could be it. I have a level 1 Diplo advisor. Who let me do that? Who let me run around with a level 1 Diplo advisor? Huh. Well, that's new. Does that break anything? Surely not. I just created Buvari, but slightly lighter green. So let's debug. No, I don't. Nope. We're good. We're good. This is how it's intended, according to me. We can turn off these edicts. Don't need them. Don't want them. Udres, Andres, 30 Diplo Dev. Now we need 40 regiments of artillery on Abdel Khanzad. All my regiments are a little busy at the moment. I can send these guys back though. I need 13,000 of them. Is that good math? I hope it was good math. Build them to there. Build them to there. Send that stack back. I mean, I would only assume that these guys are going to murk up like crazy. We're going to focus on Sertan. I do need his land. All of it, I'm afraid. Well, not that province. We're good. Sertan will live. Or this one. But I do need a lot of it. So, he's going to be more than one war. That's crazy to me. How is that allowed? Right, imperialism. Imperialism. Get it. Get them. Grab their stuff. Punch them. Beat them up. Take their money. We'll be good. Anbennar dev levels for you? Well, to be fair, I need another like 2,000 development, so I shouldn't be complaining. It's what we need. Which means on normal, you would have had to have developed so much more. Damn. That's crazy. Alright, mission. Blasted Amber. Amber is among the most diverse and idiosyncratic of the gems, and selecting only one to represent Abdel Khanzad in the Imperial Crown has been a subjective and difficult affair. Almost 1,000 exquisite specimens have survived initial inspection of the glassworker guilds in Verdres Andres, each of them suitable for working into a magnificent gem, yet none commands the awe and approval of this most tenacious populace. Perhaps then the answer is in the character of Abdel Khanzad. Perhaps the people of the Cannonhold will accept no gem which they themselves have not blasted from the rock. We lose 9 development in Abdel Khanzad. Till the end of the game, we get plus 25% trade value modifier in Verdres Andres. Okay. Well, that'll help, right? The 115. Yeah, it does technically help, I suppose. Gotta do those interactions on cooldown. Or she has troops gone. Over their capital, it's only level 1. Ooh, Sertan was hiding their troops there. Their troops are gone. I move these troops south now to help out. Then yeah, it's just the holds need to have stuff and things. Hey, we can actually upgrade the castle on our capital. We can upgrade the center, the marketplace too. Let's north. North is the answer. We've sacked Sertan. So sorry, Sertan. But I would like my professionalism back that I lost, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with that sack. Well, I guess actually I spent the money, so it's less of a sack. You're welcome? I did not sack you as bad as I could have. I am benevolent. The Jade Dwarf Burden. Right, we'll walk in here. Lan Shenhui is going to leave his ally to die. I will not let that opportunity pass. I think the clear idea, or the clear thing that we need to do, is go for trade ideas. So that is what we're going to do. If we need that trade power, then we need the trade power. We can pull in trade from the Xiaodong node, as well as from the Shamakad node. The problem is I can't force my personal unions to give me their trade power. So, like, I pull the trade, and then my subjects just pull it anyways. But that's okay. We'll do what we can. Let's grab as much of this as we are allowed. Hand that all over to you. Ooh. What? Minus 49. I guess it is imperialism, huh? We love imperialism, actually. Imperialism, kind of cool. Don't quote me on that, though. Take the money. Walk away. Walk you up. Walk you up. Bim Lao is going to attack Sertan. That's fine. Don't care. Does not matter to me. In the slightest. Keep walking in case they can't kill these rebels. And I think we're going to feed all of Shia. Well, I don't know who I want to feed it to be honest with you. Get Beyond Fang out of the war. Let's help push Lan Shenhui out of the war as well. From Lan Shenhui, I just want... Well, I probably just want him out. What do I want? Yeah, what do we feed to people? I mean, all of this is going to go to... Ketayanhi. So... like, eventually. At one point or another. Doesn't have a border with anyone else, so it doesn't... a huge deal. Oh, I'm gonna make our subject so overextended. Oh my god. We could feed this to Dujat, but it would be kind of nice to feed all of the Xianxi region over to this subject. Adam Broad's looking kind of small now. Yeah, they are looking kind of small. They're not pulling their weight. This is going to overextend them so much. But I have guys here ready to go. Transfer this over to Katayanhi. Make sure that we can walk there. Please transfer all this over. Thank you very much. Let's go from the top, I think. Doesn't matter. Oh, they're gonna be so overextended. After this, and then Sertan, that is rough. But that's the peace deal. That's it. I keep forgetting to build a fort out here. They just walk into this level 4 fort. Well, go south. Beyond Fang. War reps. Money. Thank you. Are you a subject? No. I was going to call BS on that because Tianlu owns one of their core provinces, so they shouldn't have been able to be us. At least a diplomatic subject. You give me war reps. Get out of my war. I think we're there, guys. I think we're to peace, finally. Well, kind of. We're sort of kind of to peace. I think our next war is Bim Lao. Hey, bad news, guys. I lied. We're not at peace. I thought we were at peace. That's my bad. I thought maybe for a second we could relax. But, no. Nope. Right back to it. It never stops. Yeah, we have to deal with these. This, my fault. Product of my own actions. I will not complain. I will fight these rebels, and I will be happy to fight the rebels. Oh, and what have I done? Maybe I should have been at peace. War is peace. True. We fight now to secure the peace for later. So that our children must not have to fight. You need to go south. This is a defensive war, okay? If I did not attack them first, they would have attacked me. Obviously. Obviously. Do I take Miltech 29? I'll go fight the kobolds. All the vassals actually rallied together and killed the subjects. Or killed the rebels. That's pretty cool. We need to move south. Look how many forts this guy has now. He used to have like one. He got beat up by me one too many times. He's like, all right, that's it. That's it. I'm building. They're trying to be a dwarf. They're building. Off we go to fight the next rebels. We're zooming. I know that I'm putting you through a lot here, Yetan Yi. I get it. But I believe in you. I'm a believer, not a doubter. You'll get through this. Mostly because I'm going to force you to get through this. You will. I repeat, will get through this. Because I said so. That's enough. That's enough. Big Ketian, he's too big. No. Well, I expanded him too quickly there, yeah. But, sucks to suck. Doesn't matter if it's not how big they're supposed to be, because this is what you have to do when you cannot take land yourself and release vassals. I do not apologize for what I've done. I had no choice. I would rather be feeding Virgil Ozavar right now. All this, yes, but I was not given that option. Make it to where I can take land next to my vassals outside the Serpent Spine. Make it a special thing I'm allowed to do. Otherwise, this is what happens. I have to do it. How is that mission going? Ah. Great. I can't take trade ideas because I need to upgrade the mines. I forgot about that. Started slacking a bit on it. It's alright, we'll have some time. Amion? Yo, Blue Triarchy. Goblins win. Yeah, there's me. There's a big chaos, though. Big chaos. Big chaos. What's the overextension? I don't know. A lot. A lot is the most accurate description I can give. A ton. A frick ton, even, you could say. A metric frick ton. Now, we're going to be feeding Dujat and maybe also Yan He in this war. I'm not sure. We might have to feed Yan He more. But not because I want to, but because I must. Bring you over here to help out. Get this siege down. I mean, I'm losing tons to attrition, but it's whatever. Is what it is. PvP was about 250. No, that was 250 aggressive expansion. Oh, good news. We can feed a bunch over to our human subject as well. Well, I guess they're all human. To Tardassi. Did I not transfer it? Dang. Dang, all that goes to Sardassi. That'll be 52% of the war score. And all these provinces go over to Dujat. Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, that's gonna have to be the peace deal for now. We might still have 2 more wars against these guys. And you're annoying. You know that? I bet he knows that. I bet he does it on purpose. On purpose. Really need him to peace out. Shattered Crown opened the tunnel. More evidence that dwarves are better than orcs. Dwarves would never do that. A dwarf would be smart enough to know that's a bad idea, bucko. It's a bad idea. You just threw all your trade power away. Why'd you do that? Do you not like trade, Mr. Orc? But you think you're too good for trade or something? Man, they got some defense down here in these jungles. Who knew? He's coring up a lot of this. Then what's my truce with Prukaken up? 97? Okay. Well, we'll go into a war with I should have taken the Diplo power there. With what's his face next? Break your lines of Bimlau with Arakellen. For money. You walk back up. Do the peace deal. Dujat will grow larger. Then, when I get my troops up here, we'll declare war on... what's his face? Quebec to Lenny. Sure. Just do that. Uvalry definitely needs to die. Like, Uvalry definitely needs to die. Need to build another thing there. I do need another manufactory on my capital. That's okay. I can delete the regimental camp. Not a big deal. We don't have a mill on my capital, guys. Yeah, we can definitely get this to 150. Especially with the caves. With the caves, we can definitely get there. We can upgrade those mining operations. We do 2 Diplo Dev, expand, do more Diplo Dev, do another upgrade of the mining operation. That's like another manufactory. 2 manufactories. It's to 134. A Master of Mint that just died. Give me this all power cost guy. I'm to level 5. That will help me develop cheaper. You can come back here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're almost free. We're almost free from just endless conquest. But we're not free yet. Not free yet. This also brings Vendifa into the war, which is annoying. That's another Sarhal expedition we need to do. We need to stop taking attrition. Need to wait for that Bim Lao truce to be over. Udris Andres. I need more goods produced. And more trade value. For sure. That is, without a doubt, what I need. But then again, I might not have to walk down here. I could just sit here and wait until he gives up, but I'd rather get out of the war sooner rather than later. Oh, it's counting house technology time. Ooh. Ooh. That's very good. It wouldn't help us with our trade value, though. But it is very good. All that goes over to our subject, Dujant. Pew! Freedom! Freedom from having to pay for that fort. These 80,000... Do you think the Obsidian Legion will give me access? Nope. Alright. Then we wait. Next war is going to be Prukaken, so... You guys just come down and wait here. Oh, I swear to God, if he attacks Prukaken and takes that land, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be a not-so-happy dwarf at that point. A very, very, very upset dwarf. Alright, give me 50 more government reform progress, which I can just throw into governing capacity, I suppose. I'm not buying out war exhaustion. Not doing that. Instead, we are developing this cave. First development. Get me 10. That way, I can upgrade that mining expedition. Do artificery. Trade steering, actually kind of crazy for us. Let's do that. I think that finishes all the mining, right? No. Missing Horde's Breach. Or sorry, Tamvahar Breach. So when we get more Diplo points, we can do that. Okay, Jade, can Jade Empire inherit the personal unions? No. The point is to not you don't integrate them. You don't do that. Chance of Jade Empire inheriting the Nada Mirage, 21%. I'm only assuming that's not actually going to happen. It would be kind of funny, though. I'm assuming that there's something in place to prevent any kind of natural inheritance. There's the truce with Prukakin. And let's delete Prukakin. Boom. Start the sieges, get the people involved. It will be wonderful. Just start sieging, please. Man. Breaking Hellas sure is something. Command did it faster. We even went through the massive command disaster. But that's also the command. What if you high rolled and inherited them all at once? Well, I'm assuming... Yeah, that guy's just way too big. I think Nat and Raj is the only one that is small enough to where it could possibly happen. Like, if it was possible, it could happen. Strong clergy. Gonna get rid of this policy. Don't need to pay the mill points for it. Don't want to pay the mill points for it. 3, expand. That is the last of the mining operations. Right? Yes. So now all provinces that are wholes need 3 manufactories. Grostad needs 150 trade value. I don't think we're going to get 20 trade value from our capital. Unfortunately. You know, it'd be great. I don't think it's going to happen. How else do I get trade value here is the question. If I upgrade these trade buildings, it might help. Upgrading that center of trade would help. I mean, we might just have to go through and min-max build our manufactories. But we have almost all manufactories. There's just 2 of them that cannot be built immediately. Here and here is it. Like, that's all we can do. Can I see Eskin? Yeah. It's Corintar. Durwing Dynasty right now. Yo, dwarves on top. Let's go. It's that easy. That's a Dwarven Eskin right there. Why are they Dwarven? Whack. We'll take it though. There's also Marhold, which is an empire. So they say. So they claim. I'm surprised we don't have a Phoenix Empire. I guess they just barely don't have enough to do it. Right, well. I guess we wait now. Yeah. Guess we wait. I do want to check the regions. Rukikin does belong to the green tag. Technically, this province down here belongs to Katayan He for now, but it's going to Dujat. Cool. That kicks Prukakin off of OS. Wonderful stuff. Ret Teleni will have to fully surrender sooner rather than later. Taking the rest on the hold is not appreciated. We should just be waiting on this last manufactory. I don't know what else to do here. I guess protect trade? Like, I suppose. I'm not sure what that would do. Back here, there's no building. I can build a stock exchange. Can upgrade my marketplaces. I mean, sure. 134. If I can finish trade ideas, well, actually, maybe I don't want to finish trade ideas. Maybe I ditch trade and go economic. And get that goods produced. Maybe that's what I should do. We'll lose some diplo from this, but it's not a huge deal. Also focus admin. It'll give us another merchant as well. We dropped from 135 to 131. So it was a 4 ducats was what trade was making us with 20% more trade power. Give or take. Oh. All my subjects should take care of the rebels. If I can get all of my subjects to also have full prosperity, that might be enough. Well, a lot of the areas in which I'm pulling trade from have prosperity anyways. Tugiyasa has 70? What the heck? So now we go for economic ideas? Look, better late than never, right? We can improve capital infrastructure. We can also dig Verdres Andres. Oh, plant growth could be okay. I'm gonna go with aid constructions though. I'm gonna try and dig the hold. It'll be 9 years, but it might be enough to put us over the top. I'm gonna go ahead and do that advanced artisan infrastructure as well. Hopefully, that's enough. Now I think we're just chilling on speed 5 until our truce with you is up. So that is 1701, so that's 2 years. Then she is in 1708. The Bimlau in 1710. Shia will die. Unless they get a crazy amount of development somehow in here. Bim Lao, though, will not. But if I don't break their alliance with Arakellen, I can farm Arakellen. I can white peace them. And then reset the truce really quickly. Do it right now. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Requires fighting Tian Lu again, though. I'm sick and tired of fighting Tian Lu, I'll tell you what. Back up to 200,000 troops. But I do think this is for the best. We need to reset that truce timer with Bim Lao. Unless we want to sit here forever. Which, I don't. I do not want to do that. We're going for the quickest piece we can with Bim Lao. Straight for the capital. As our 6-6 general. We'll say he's okay. Transfer trade power. Cannot transfer trade power from personal unions. Oh, I wanted to check. Am I still collecting in my home node? No. Pulling from here. Pulling from here. Pulling from here. Perfect. In peace? Well, I mean, what would that do? These guys can't push their trade towards me at all. Chijongdu! Yes, also we will grab the one province in Arakelon that we need, correct. The Enlightenment. I do not get the Enlightenment, but it should spread relatively quickly. I have to do development here. Merkel Ozavar. Jade Empire, at least 40 regiments present. All provinces in the Xianxi region need to be owned by me. 20 provinces there need to have courthouses. 5 need to have state houses. So let's see what I can do about that. Throw down a mill order. 1 point of development. I can't do these missions because they have a manufactory in every province. And they're not expanding infrastructure. That's something. What am I supposed to do about that? Ah? Is that in the Xianxi region? It is. Also, we might have to use console for that one. Crazy. Crazy. Almost messed that one up a bunch. Oh boy, that would have been something, huh? Alt F4 levels right there. So that's 3. Just need them to expand infrastructure on 1 province in these. Don't you want to expand infrastructure, man? Don't you want to do that? Come on. Well, this province is technically available for it. Or we can just hope. We can hope that they develop it a little bit. We might just have to do a quick tag over. I don't know how else I would do that. It's literally something I can't control. Once things are built, I can't delete buildings, so... I want to white piece out Bim Lao immediately, but I want my troops to not get black flagged. I'm gonna wait. Hold digging? It'd be so valuable for me to dig these holds. Going to. I don't know why I said that like I wasn't going to. Like, for some reason my brain was like, ah yes, it will cost us monarch points. No. It won't? Oh, you thought I wasn't paying attention. I guess you were right enough. Those troops are gonna get stack wiped. Sucks to suck. I love how forts work. Now, you tell me, chat. You tell me, how is it that I can't walk from this province to this province? You tell me why I have to walk all the way around to get here. Because last I checked, we're not in the zone of control of any other fort. Not a single one. There's another merchant, so we can now transfer from this node. And I guess entry province bullshit. Yeah, that would be the correct guess. I would assume. I don't know why else it would have done that. Alright, Bim Lao. Do I just white peace or do I break alliance? I just white peace. Hey, commit to Lenny. You, ready to peace out yet? I've kind of full occupied you for a very long time. And why did he have to retreat here? Forts, man. Oh, we're merking up? We're merking up? 177,000. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Have they talked about mercenaries yet in their Tinto Talks? Are mercs just going to be like unlimited man pool things? That, or do you have to share mercs, right? Because it's like Imperator Rome. So it's not just like a random invisible mercenary company. It's like an actual thing you have to buy. Level 3 in Dromac, true. Once we're out of this war. They believe the Van Diefen Navy will save them. Yeah, surely. Surely they'll save them. Another tag erased. Because like, it's crazy that I can hire the free company and they can get stack wiped. And then Tianlu can also hire the free company and that free company can get stack wiped. And then someone else can hire a different free company and that free company can get stack wiped. Kind of wild. Right. Like mercenaries, they're not like fake people. Like they do die, and when they die, they're kind of dead. $8,000 troops gone in an instant. Peace deal. Peace deals. Plains of Water teleporter. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and implement that. That's going to give 15% trade steering. That will bring in a little bit more money. Around 126. 130. Tianlu, break your alliance with... Man, he's just gonna re-ally Bim Lao probably. Give me your war reps and your money. I'll be back later to fight you again. We know it's gonna happen. You're gonna just re-ally him. We know it's the truth. Old digging. Grazum deer? Go for it. Diggy hole. We walk here. Help take this siege. Truce with the Obsidian Legion's over. Can I transfer from Forbidden Plains? No. I could grab... Well, non-Raj already pulling from here. No, I cannot grab anything from the Forbidden Plains. We're in a rough spot. Rough spot for sure. Keep doing these on cooldown. I don't know any reason why I wouldn't. Gain so much now. We're almost to the point where I can embrace the institution. What does enlightenment give again? Minus 25% culture conversion cost. But it does something else. The question is, does it matter? It does. Okay. We're gonna get coal. 1, 2, 3 coal, 4 coal provinces. Embrace. Take Diplotech. Pick the next admin idea. Do a bunch of mill dev. There we go. Now we just need it to spread. We need to change to coal. We build furnaces, and then we'll be set. We'll be so incredibly set. Doesn't coal have dev requirements to appear? 20. Nope. 20 there. I'm not going to get to 20 there, unfortunately. Okay, but we have a couple of spots where it can show up, for sure. This is at 22. Go and expand infrastructure there. Even though I'm taking the things, maybe I shouldn't have. I was really hoping my vassals would have already had this done. I kind of stopped paying attention. But we'll help. 455,000 troops. Holy cow. They have many more troops than I do. Many more. What our great projects do? They're like the special expedition things. Like the little stories. But by the time that we got to them, it was kind of already past the point in the game where I wanted to pay attention to them. Okay, you, first of all, what do you own in the regions that are rightfully mine? You own one province in a region that is rightfully mine. This goes here. Give. Right? Right. Max money, war reps, break your alliance with Tianlu and with Bim Lao. You can keep the other one. Leave me alone. Okay. Peace time? No. No peace. Another war we're gonna have to sit in. Why not? Justify my war. My only justification is that I want it. Hope it's good enough. Ugh. This will help me complete this mission. I can build a bunch of courthouses in the Xianxi region. Town halls. Like, that's fine. That's easy for me to do. Just clicky, clicky, clicky. Build the buildings. Thank you very much. Italian Bull, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So true. So true. My burden is uncomparable to anything else. Uncomparable. Alright, now the Grosnad node needs to be at 150. It's gone down to 119? Huh. Maybe it's the regulate trade. Maybe that's why. It gives them more trade value. It's gonna pop back up. Okay, that's what it was. So that's fine. You just need coal. We just need coal. The coal spawns and we've got it. Then we gotta kill this guy. Then we've got to get down and fight Ayar Hashar somehow. The Obsidian Legion isn't going to give me access. Just not very nice. Not very cash money of them. Sure, I will give you knowledge sharing. Bimlau is in 1705. Beautiful Cavern Prophets. Yippee. Sarasang does give more province modifiers if I upgrade it, but this trade does not come back to me. Oh, I need to be at war so that way I can upgrade this center of trade. I don't think it's gonna make or break anything, but it definitely wouldn't hurt. Now, we are still a little bit short on our development. By a little bit, I mean like 900 development short. I don't know if they expect me to develop all of that? Or what? And I don't think there's 1,000 development right here that we need to take. Short? No, not like that. Dev Enlightenment provinces. Well, we don't need to dev Enlightenment in provinces. It will spread. It will spread fairly quickly. Never mind. It will not spread quickly. What the heck? We gotta develop this anyways. Yep. Now it's going by 3.1. Earth Seed. Coal. Boom. Free it. Free Earth Seed. Free Earth Seed. Get over there. Free my mans. We gotta build a furnace. We have to build the furnace. Then I'll get more goods produced. Eat obsidians? I would. Except I have to fight the Lake Fed, which we can beat them. It's just very annoying. Policies. When we finish trade or economic here, yeah, coke blast furnaces, coal and iron provinces are now more likely to trigger industrialization events. 2-base production, bronze barracks. We get more production efficiency. My policies this game suck. Newsflash: don't take whatever I took. Age of Witch Kings is almost over. Am I gonna have to sit on this Bouvalry War for 5 years? So be it. Get back over to the border with Bimlau. Just be ready for it. Great missionary, Cole, apparently asked to attack it. It's a Dwarven province, baby. Let's go. The belly gets more goods produced. Yes. Do it. Do it. Build manufactories everywhere. Wait. Is this the Xianxi region? No. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. Great power edicts. Yeah, I mean, if Ketayan He could just stop for a second, stop doing that, we'd be great. We'd be grand. We can do protect trade on all of our holds. What does that get us to? It went down. How does it go down? What do you mean? It went down by 0.2 ducats. Scammed. Scammed. Oh, our war exhaustion probably doesn't help. Write that down. We don't need no war exhaustion. It goes up to 142. Yeah, you know, maybe maybe 9 war exhaustion, kind of bad. Fun fact. Kind of bad. He gives up. That'll be done. Selective breeding. 100 diplo points, 1 inno, 3 base production. The Jazz can expand. The price of livestock and wool goes up. Is that enough? No. The Ibram Depths. Get coal. Build that furnace. Earth Seed Furnace, halfway done. Halfway done. Okay. That will complete. Need development for that one. Once I own all the highlighted provinces there, we'll be good. Once we own all those highlighted provinces, then we can finish the game. We're going to focus on taking the land that Bimlau has in the south before we take the stuff in Dujat. Great Eggs on non-holds too. It's not, but we should be fine. Relatively short. In we go. Once more into the breach. We're so close. My general died. Like to sort by cheapest cost. Then once it gets up to 10, that's far enough. Just doing some development. Don't worry about me, game. Just needing hundreds of development. Don't worry about it. No! I clicked and I went so far. Just trying to do cheaper development. This is playing tall, right? This is what they mean when they say playing tall? Going to the macro builder and clicking buttons? Really? Surely this is what they were talking about? You chase down their troops. Sorry, man. Ayar Hashar is not coming to save you. I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news here. It's just not gonna happen. We're at 148.9 in our capital. Bimlau run out of troops? Yeah. Back we go. Oh, we need to kill those Bavaria troops. Yes. Yes. Wait, how does he have troops? No. He doesn't. Oh, we have access. Turn on the speed. Turn on the speed. Force march. Zoom. Time to zoom, 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 zoom out of here. Get down there, get IR Hashar out of this. The advanced artisan infrastructure is complete. We are the first person in the world to get advanced artisan infrastructure in 1706. Let's go. It's simply that easy. Cool, we get more goods produced. That will get us to 150. 153. Those records which survived the fall of the First Jade Empire speak of a wealth beyond imagining, a mobility, prosperity, and productivity which allowed a fluorescent outpouring of material and political culture. As the rejuvenated rail system brings goods, capital, and people from one end of the mines to the other with astonishing speed and reliability, dwarves who in their youth foraged mushrooms in the dark now preside over vast networks of mined wealth, boasting a mansion in every hold. Thus, in the imperial vow fulfilled, ease beyond imagining, and the restoration of dwarven culture at its very height, we have traced the river of wealth to its source. We need now but drink our fill. The sounds of industry. Sitting on his throne in the Jade capital of the East, the Emperor listens to the sounds of Imperial Gronstonad, which has grown to a size unrivaled among other dwarven holds. The throne room he occupies is filled with treasures of all kinds, masterfully crafted dwarven armor, many swords, hand axes, and even guns. Running to the High Lord's feet is a silken carpet of great quality, embroidered with golden thread. Everything is gathered in his domain. In the east, the sounds of foundries sound like a hum of horns, workers smelting down each and every precious ore which is gathered throughout the mountain. Those ores are brought from across the Empire by a rail system which exceeds even the original left here for him by his ancestors. He hears the steam engines making their way through the city on those very rails, smells the sweet smoke coming from their chimneys. For a moment, he thinks there might be a little too much smoke, but he comes to the conclusion it's nothing a dwarf cannot withstand. To the west, he can hear the smithies hammering away, capable of producing hundreds of suits of shining armor a day. He can hear the striking of metal on metal and the smell like gunpowder as the Grunstad vanguard relentlessly train, working off their rust with discipline and determination. He hears the drill masters shouting, their tactics devised in such a way that even every single dwarf recruited from the Jade Empire's other holds fits perfectly into the army structure and complements the others. After listening to the sweet sounds of his empire running like a well-oiled machine, the Emperor steps into the Hall of Government. He is swarmed by his advisors, each offering details of newly launched mining operations or presenting budget reports for those already established. They speak in such detail that he can hear all the prospectors mining through that hard, dense rock of the Tree of Stone and Jade mines. He can hear their cheers when they run into a vein, and he can taste the beer they drink after another day working in our glorious empire. The advisors don't stop there. They tell him how the forges in Abdel Kenzad, Grazimdir, Abdel Az-An, and Holaz Krakazol are strained to full capacity and will need an expansion. The Emperor writes out a decree, and the responsible advisors make haste to fulfill it. The last report to the Emperor is that the processing of raw materials is exceeding demand, that outgoing trade routes are needed to the kingdoms of Rahin under our rule. The High Lord writes another decree and dismisses the last few remaining officials. He returns to his throne to listen to the sweet sounds of industry resounding across his realm. The Emperor falls into a dreamless sleep. No dream is left, for all is achieved. To the end of the game, we get minus 10% construction cost plus 10% goods produced, and we may now found mining operations in the Tree of Stone. Oh yeah. It's mining time. It's mining time. Diggy diggy all the holes. If only that was the last mission. But nope. It ain't. Just build that so I stop looking at it. All this goes over to the subject. Now we don't need all of it. Well, all but that. Then we also have this. Oh, I think we can do it. I think we can take him out. That would be so nice. That would be so nice if we could do that. This goes to Dujat. Doesn't really matter. One province. One province. No, dude. Game says I have to fight Arakel or Tianlu one more time. I have to do it. I have to. Son of a biscuit, man. Alright, well, once Shia truce is up in that amount of years, 2 years, let's get ready for that one. I still have a stack running down for IR Hashar's capital. Dua, Do, and Khan dug to the next level. Keep on doing whatever that is. The flying shuttle. Oh boy. Please, one shit. Ally Bim Lao. Nope. They allied these guys. They want me to fight all of them. Dude, come on. That has to be a joke. I was kidding. I don't want to fight both of them again. You've got to be freaking kidding me. You have to be. Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Maybe he'll also ally one Shia. Maybe. Copium. If not, well, we'll just have to fight the other guy. Ain't no other way around it, I'm afraid. Well, other than waiting forever, but I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Now, Ayar Hashar, 206,000 troops? I guess you do hold a lot of land, huh? Are you merking up? No, okay. I respect that. I respect that then. But I am gonna need you to break your alliance with Renulan. I can't be having you do that. Wow. Wow, he's a great conqueror. That's why. Look at that defensiveness. He says he does not want to give up. Yeah, he's got a lot of dudes around here. Another great conqueror takes to the fields, 25 years old. Oh no, all my subjects are running down here. That's not great. This is gonna take him forever to get back. Okay. Fine. And I shall simply kill your troops. If you will not give me peace, I will force it upon you. Udris Andres, next level. Guess we go out here. Oh, nope. Goodbye. Flag flagged. Walk home. Finish economic ideas. More production efficiency. More goods produced. We unlock some policies. Yo, our first admin policy. Massive. Let's go national tax. I think we have 2, right? We have 3 free admin policies? Oh my goodness. Real? Not real. But funny. I'm clicking the button. Clicking the button. We don't actually make that much money. Well, you know, more reps. More reps are valid. Oh, I don't know how I'm making this much money. Power of dwarves, I guess. He's not gonna do it. Okay, punk. Alright. I knew you were gonna do that, though. I knew you were gonna re-ally him. We're 400 developments short right now. I'm finishing this run tonight. I'm not doing this again tomorrow. Alright, let's get these centers of trade upgraded. Okay, he doesn't have any level 1 centers of trade. Provinces is not in the temple complex. Religion in province is not mystic accord. You are joking. You're joking. Oh boy. Well. So anyways, I started converting. In the war? Yes, I can. Thank you. We're taking tech early. I'm upgrading my cannons. Even though I should probably develop. Valerie is dead. We've done it. We killed them. It only took forever. Slacken manpower. The 80% admin efficiency from Jade runs is talking to you like the Green Goblin mask right now. True. True. We're slackening. We'll get up to max manpower, hopefully before we fight one Shia here. Hopefully. Then we'll be free. Okay, there's the truce with one Shia. I'm gonna wait. So if I wait and they ally someone big, that's gonna suck. Wait. Wait. They're neutral. Maybe they ally though. Copium. Big copium. Not doing nothing. I'm not helping. I'm not killing these rebels. I'm not doing nothing. 99% manpower. 99% man. There it is. The Peridot of Srinrangam. With our extensive dominion over the surface, the meaning of authority within the Jade Empire has evolved. A crown which did not properly acknowledge our Halessi realms would lack the material union of our realm, inevitably failing to retain authority over our imperial family. No object represents the union of imperial and familial legitimacy like the Peridot of Srinrangam, gifted by Grozamdir to the first emperor of Rahin. Imbued with the virtues of filial piety, it was both gift and test, drawing in energy from the familial bonds of the ruling brood. In recent times, the Peridot has lost much of its luster, weakening as the many branches of the Thousand Strikes dynasty war amongst themselves for personal power. In reclaiming the Peridot, we will affirm ourselves the rightful holders of Raheni authority, the beneficent head of a Halessi clan. The gem, which represents Grozamdir, will also represent its noble legacy in diplomacy in peace. Why are we in the Salahan? We're not. Alright, every estate gains 10 loyalty. We gain 54,000 manpower. We gained a permanent claim on the Rahin coast. Imagine if we'd waited. And we gained 1 Peridot gem. Now, I need 300 more development. That is very doable. And I know just the person to take probably 150 of that from. I kind of don't want him to get away. I can just blow up his troops here. We have to be on top of these conversions. I can't believe I didn't see that earlier. We may switch our deity, by the way, over to the missionary strength one. Would not be a bad idea. In fact, let's just do that now. I don't need the infantry combat ability. Yep. We're switching. First time we switched. How does Father work? So you have different gods that you can choose from, like Regent Court, but they have holy orders, and those holy orders buff certain gods, and they're connected to one of them. So we super buffed... wait, we could just change whenever? We super buffed Ferdinand. So we have 15% infantry combat ability. You're not supposed to be able to switch all the time, right? That's a bug. You're only supposed to be able to swap once every 10 years. Maybe if I clicked it, it wouldn't work. But I'm not going to risk it. Okay, you are pouring everything up just fine. Cannot believe we have to convert everything, man. And of course, they went Mystic Accord, too. There we go. The end of the one Shia. It only took forever. Okay, that's pretty good. We're only 23 off. Right? Good maths? Quick maths? Quick maths aren't necessarily good maths, but... We just do a little bit of development here. That completes spreading the influence. Ever seeking to bring the benefits of empire to our subject lands, our second Jade Empire has sent out viceroys, clerks, administrators, merchants, postmen, artisans, statisticians, economists, engineers, architects, and many, many homesteaders. Understandable, perhaps, that the common man might view this as an invasion. Unique among the would-be sovereigns of Helest, however, we make the claim to be an imperial family. The sight of a dwarf has, over time, become welcome across imperial Helest. We are the envoys of good government, wealth, and cultural independence. Thriving dwarven communities form the backbone of a transcontinental trade network, which has transformed the lives of tens of millions. We dwarves are canny traders. We do not demand loyalty in exchange for nothing. In the wake of the long hobgoblin nightmare, the stability and continuity of the peace of Grunstad is our ongoing imperial promise. Yeah, dude, there's been so much peace. I definitely have not been pretty much at constant war for the past, 300 years or whatever. Peace. This enables the Sovereign Authority ability, which we already have. 10% trade power, minus 25% liberty desire and subject development, 10% all-state loyalty. Jade Dwarf becomes the new primary culture of Nadamraj, Dujat, Sardasi, or not Sardasi, sorry, and Ketinyanhi. This is going to screw them over so badly. Robbie? This is going to screw them over so much. Maybe they keep their accepted cultures? I guess these guys, they don't really own their culture group. These guys do. Oh well. Welcome to the Dwarven family. Yippee! So now, their primary culture is dwarf. Doesn't really do anything, but... Alright, missions. Conversions, state houses. And that's it. Conversion, state houses, and killing Bim Lao. I think we're just gonna wait. Yeah, we're just gonna wait, because we have to convert things anyways. Still looking for that missionary strength guy. Helps you if you'd integrate them, I suppose. Suppose that's true. Why do I only have 2 advisors? What did I do? What did I break? Weird. Could start rebuilding Golden Highway. No, I don't know if that messes up me being able to build things or whatever. Cathedrals for missionary strength? You are so right. You are so right. And it does mean that I can't convert said provinces, but that's okay. Not a core. Oh, he hasn't even started coring this stuff yet. Oh, I think I pushed him too hard. Poor guy. This doesn't have a manufacturing. They are building a fortress, though. Has a plantation. Has a trade station. I think we're out of luck on the not having to tag switch over. We probably will. You know what? No, don't do that. Convert from the province. There's a missionary strength guy. Take expansion of zealotry away from the clergy. Oh, I can't get the missionary strength because I don't own land that's not my religion. Darn. You think you upgraded Vassal's building? You should be able to delete it after the upgrade is complete? Little bug? Little bug, maybe? Be kind of good. I can't believe they have a convert provinces mission. Evil. Evil. It is what it is, I guess. End of my second golden age. I'm gonna put you on subjugate rebels. Subjugate. Deal with the rebels. Just do that. Deal with them. Just deal with them. Take them out. All that for a subjugation cost us belly. Yeah, restore a Union Sea beyond Vorkal Ozavar. And if he only stays allied to Brennelin, that's kind of nice, but I doubt he'll do that. He'll probably try and ally everybody. That, better courthouses. Not a huge deal, though. I don't need to worry about these expensive edicts. I don't care. Don't care. The only thing I care about is converting things. Now I wish I had religious ideas, but we wouldn't have needed it. Just wait for the last province for memes, but I need my stability. It's the problem. I need my stability so I can convert this guy's provinces. So I can't do that. Even for the memes. We are economic hegemon. Not sure what it really brings us in this run. I guess just more goods produced. Cheaper dev cost. We've kind of dev'd our last cost, you know? What's the upgraded monument? A lot of upgraded monuments. That's center of trade. There's Sarasung. All kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Damn it, dude. I wish I would have known. I wish I would have read this earlier. That way I could have been converting the whole time. There's that. Sure, Laurent, you can have provinces. Why not? Too bad you only have one hegemony. Hey, U5, you can have more. Just makes everybody in the world hate you even more. But you can have more. Okay, they're coring this province. But once this province is cored, I need to build a thing. A state house here. I need to develop it and build a state house. Let's get Xiao Do converted as well. Look, he has the missionary strength here. He's trying to help me out with the conversions. I could probably help himself, but I'm going to help out. And it's just in the Xiao Do region. The conversions aren't actually going to take too long. It might time up well with our truce here. We'll see. We'll see. An honorable people. I agree. They're very honorable. He's already converting this. I'm going to start in the north here, and I'm just going to convert my way down. What was a unique disaster for this tag? Having to take all of Hellas. New manufacturers. I need to build courthouses in the Xianxi region. And there's only one more province that I can do that because they've already built manufacturers everywhere, or I built them for them, or whatever. Which means that I have to tag into them, delete a manufacturer, then come back and build one. We did manage to get to 150 trade, yeah. We're up to 200 now. Jenny, okay. Conversions. Nice. Okay, he's going there. I'll grab it. Is this the Xianxi region? Yes. Just want to make sure. Wanna confirm. You know what? Build that Rahan Coast Golden Highway. Build that Upper Yanshan Golden Highway. Build that Dujat Golden Highway. Get him up and running. Why not? Why not? Anything but the Xianxi, exactly. I don't want to risk breaking anything. Do a bunch of development here. So I don't have to see the points. Black tag next to Jade, that's the Obsidian Legion. They are only still alive because they're allied to the Lake Fed. Lake Fed is allied Baharkan, so that's cool. Damn. If only I could jump in and grab them. Well, you convinced me. I only have to fight Tianlu. I don't have to fight Arakellen. I can do that. That is a deal I will accept. Lake Fed OP? No. Not really. Not in this run, at least. We were decimating their troops. They kind of got rolled. To be fair, we're very strong. Like, I'm not out here saying Lake Fed is weak or anything. They have a bunch of troops. They have 400,000 troops, but they melted before ours. OP, yeah, except for when I play them. True, which means clearly there's a bug. Because it couldn't be me. I couldn't be the problem. It's got to be the game. Gotta be some weird code thing. I don't know. Like an anti-Poe Mew code. It's a real thing. Urbanization edict. Local goods produced 33%. Since when did the AI use edicts? This AI is not using edicts. Why is one of my subjects using edicts and the other ones are like regular and not doing it? It's getting smarter? Oh no. The stock market's about to crash, man. Careful. The last province I need from them, freedom. Freedom from war. We just wipe peace out. We don't lose, because that would make us lose our thing. Okay, we don't have to do any more wars. We convert. We save the game. I gotta tag switch over and build this manufactory. Not this one. I can develop this first. Hold on. There we go. And for sure, I just want to double check. There's nowhere else that I can build a state house. There's nowhere else. It already has one. There's just nowhere else that has a state house. Oh, wait. Wait. We're so back? No, we're not. I'm just blind. I cannot expand their infrastructure, no. There's really nowhere in here. There's just like one province that you didn't want to build a manufacturer on. Just like one province, man. You're using edicts. Why are you not expanding infrastructure? Is it because you have no admin points? Probably. Maybe it's time to cheat. I mean, we don't really have a choice, unfortunately. Like, there's literally no way to complete the mission tree if I don't. This is not the Xianxi region. Neither is that. It's so disappointing. Let's just switch over. Like, we're still gonna build it. It's not a big deal. Was it here? This is a good spot. I didn't even. Tag R78. Get over there. Main infrastructure. My subject has 45,000 ducats. That's funny. We're rich. We're rich. Turn off debug mode. Mission reward doesn't matter. No, the mission reward does literally nothing. It gives development, but we don't need it. So it needs to be done. And now we just convert. Now is it that all provinces need to be converted? No. It looks like... I don't know, it's only highlighting a couple of provinces. Let's focus on converting those first. Maybe we don't need to convert everything. Still streaming a bit late, right? It's a bit late, yes. It sure is. But I was finishing this run today. I'm not doing it tomorrow. We're doing something different tomorrow. Because otherwise, the timing was going to get all messed up with Civ 7 coming out, and I wasn't going to do that. We just lock in today, get it done. Of course, I build the state house where I need to convert. Average PoEMU plays. Average gaming. He's gonna play real? No. I'm not gonna play Jade next. I don't know. We might go to Eskin. It's been a while since we played an Eskin, right? I want to do at least one more Anbennar run before we play Civ 7, because if I enjoy Civ 7, might be a while. Play Forbidden Plains Ogres, but I've already played the Forbidden Plains Ogres. Stalwart, yeah, there's Stalwart, there's Wyvernheart, there's Rogeria. There's so many things in Eskin we haven't done before. Been a while since the inn. It's gonna keep being a while. It's gonna keep being a while since we're playing the inn. Which one is Cat Lich? That is Elican. Elicat. Gonna have parallelism on Salah Ilin. Good to know. Time to play Larenkar? Yeah, true. It's been a while since we played in that area. Shattered Crown is the birthplace of the revolution. That's when you know the EU4 game's gone on too long. Gone on too long if you're playing with the revolution. And now I can't do a quick conversion and end this. I have to wait for 2 more years. Larenkar's fun? Yeah, but we just played Amion. How different is it from Amion? New Ball Warrior Tree was the last update? That's true. That's true. Kumarkan. Yeah. Orda? How long is the Orda Aldrezia mission tree? They wouldn't be against Orda. And what is their focus going into Eskin, or is it another Empire game? It's Rebellion. Yeah, we're not going to do it then. Sorry. That's going to be too long. If you have to wait for Rebellionism, it's too much. I'm looking for like a shorter mission tree. There's a Rebellion state, speaking of. My camera got weird. I know. You keep saying that. It's an Aldrezi Emperor bitch. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. 23 months, forget that. Rosanda. Whoa, why is Sarasung Mystic Accord? Get those spirits out of there. Play the new Council League. No. There's a lot of stuff that we haven't done in Eskin. Yen World Conquest. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's real. That's a real thing that I'm definitely going to do. I'm definitely for sure going to do a Yin Valley World Conquest. The keys could probably be done a day. Yeah, but like we just played there. You know, I like to try and jump around and check out different areas. I don't actually know if I need to convert everything. Just only highlighting that one province. So I'm hoping that when that courthouse is done, I can build it and then we'll be good. Hey, why is it only saying we have 3 provinces building with courthouses in them? Okay, because this was on 99%. I was like, ain't no way he deleted it. Marhold? We played Marhold before, I believe. I recall. It's been a while. Play as Stalwart, they are literally the good guys for once. I mean, what do you mean? We're always the good guys. If you look at it a certain way, squint your eyes, maybe close your eyes, we're basically the good guys every single run. It just depends on your perspective. Us committing war crimes. You know, just dwarf things. Just dwarf things. 1717. So close. I'm gonna save that missionary. Knowles near the Shadow Swamp. Decently short mission tree. Lots of blobbing. Oh, okay. How long is the Stalwar mission tree? Because it seems like if you're getting Army of Halan, it's probably a longer one. Mass Butcher don't pretend. That's true. Mass Butcher does not pretend to be good guys. They're like, yeah, we're evil. Get over it. Minus 15% core creation cost, 10% governing capacity. Yo. I can finally take land next to my vassals, guys. Let's go. You want to do it around the start of the Wars of Consolidation start? Oh, is it just like a pre-Wars of Consolidation mission tree? Like set you up for Casino or something? 18 months. 18 months, and I think we're good to go. I hope. I hope it's not lying to me and that I don't have to convert more than just this. What Council League is too? Well, then maybe we do Star War. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about taking ideas or anything. Tech. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We are the #1 world power, by the way. Pretty far and away. We have 1,800 development. Half of subject development, 4,197. Funny. Very strong. Very strong. But Shattered Crown, very good game. 540,000 troops. That's a lot of orcs. That is officially a lot of them. Vassals look stronger than you? Well, they probably are. At least Ketrayan He and Sardassi have the chance to be. Nanaraj, too small. Dujat. Honestly, Dujat could probably be pretty strong, but they're admin tech 18. Somehow Ketrayan He, despite the fact I've given them more land, is a higher admin tech than Dujat. So, I don't know why, but they are. Everyone else is pretty caught up on tech. They have 45,000 ducks too? Yeah, at this point they probably have more. That's what the border's so bad? I really didn't. I really didn't mess up the borders. I really, really didn't. It'll be fine. I mean, maybe there's something in here that's messed up, but look at Discord. Yeah, I know. Just, there's a mission. It's fine. Right, this little guy right here, he's gonna become kind of big. Oh, look at that. Tianlu formed Yanshan. They're missing a bunch of Yanshan, but it don't matter. Judging the Shiakin. The incorporation of Gavanage into our imperial family has secured our southern border, but Dujat itself is flanked to its east by an innumerable profusion of monastic orders who seem to consider petty squabbling on exhibition of moral virtue. Such disarray is offensive to the good order of civilization, to say nothing of its harrying effects on regional trade. The endless procession of monastic dues, local taxes, and tariffs are an obstacle to prosperity, as are a dizzying array of legal codes. The assertion of a singular economic and legal authority over the Shiakin could make a wealthy haven of this breathtaking region, and our friends in Dujat seem as eager as we are to snuff out this perennial threat. Gain 1 base tax in the Xianxi region, lose 25% local autonomy, gain a restoration of Union CB on Verkal Ozavar, and we get a claim on the Thidinkai region, which we already own. Control of the colony. Verkal Ozavar served the Jade Empire of old as an extension of imperial power, a way to project influence as far as the Ringlet Sea. Its survival beyond the collapse of the First Empire is a testament to dwarven ingenuity and tenacity. And yet, it is simply not meet that a child of the imperial family should remain outside the fold. If this reclusive hold can be made peacefully to see the wisdom of our rule, all the better, but it is not a requirement. We have never pretended that dwarves cannot err, or that they must never be brought into line. Our ambition is to bring the peace of Grassanad to all of Hales, dwarven or otherwise. What does it say if we do not demand authority among our own? All provinces owned by you or a subject in the Thin Kai and Bomden regions get ceded to Verkal Ozavar, who make them a junior partner. Runefather worship becomes their new state religion, and Jade Dwarf becomes their new primary culture. The Jade Empire gains 50 trade power in High Bond till the end of the game, and Verkal Ozavar loses 50. There you go. See? The borders are all good. All fixed. Quarter the Villain, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Dujat is meant to own Shia land. Oh, well. That's fine. They don't have the admin for it. I like Ketayan He anyways. They're my favorite. High King of the East. 6 gems for the holds of our Imperial core, and 1 for the vassals beyond. Our dwarven ancestors spoke of the sacred residence of Metimini and of the part which stands for the whole. Embodying it, as did the authority of all Dwarov, it is the right the crown shattered. It is right that the crown shattered as the empire fell. With the second Jade Empire, we have made a second crown. It represents this empire as it is, not merely a faint echo of our dwarven past, but a glorious future, into which we step alongside our Halessi friends. In the halls of Grostad, we wear Raheni silks, and breakfast on sugared mangosteen served in porcelain bowls. In the water markets of Sarasung, Raheni women bedeck themselves in jade. These solid things we eat and wear and make are not trivial. Like the gems in the Imperial crown, they are what we are. Filling out the crown happens. Doesn't Verkal Ozavar have a massive government capacity debuff? Probably. I don't care. Sounds like a them problem. Dagran the First set the crown on the table, grimacing. He pressed his fingers into his neck, pressing gently and rhythmically. An attendant stepped forward, but he waved them away. "Leave me for a bit," he said, as the command was done. Still strange that, after all this time, he looked back at the surface of the table. The thing itself was solid stone, but it projected a spectral map of the Empire a finger's breadth or so above its surface. Dagran frowned. The map was flickering at one corner where the crown lay. Oh, the Dame's Tier. But there was nowhere else to put it, so he let it be. A whirling pageant of niceties. That was life at the apex of the Jade Empire, intertwined as it was with a dozen ancient kingdoms, each worthy of their own deference, each an honored member of the imperial family. It was a common joke at court that the empire ran itself, but sometimes Dagran found that frighteningly true, a system so much larger than himself, so impossible to completely comprehend. A gem for each of the holds, a gem for the land beyond the Serpent Spines. The borders of the Second Jade Empire now exceeded those of the First, and there were no old tunnels at the depths they now dug, no more precedent for the dwarves to reclaim. Instead, this new thing, this hybrid of surface and spine, a new kind of dwarven authority wielded in the name of material prosperity on behalf of a population now mostly human. Dagran flexed his neck again. He's been wearing it for 3 hours. Much too long. Haless has entered into an age of Jade. We get Resplendent Crown to the end of the game, +1 yearly legitimacy, +3 Divla relations, +5% admin efficiency, +1 admin-free policies. We lose 0 power projection, and we gain 25 power projection. Ooh. And now we conquer the Serpent Spine. Funny joke. Funny little joke there for you. Okay, we did it. Oh, we did it, we did it, we did it. We've completed the Jade Empire. What's the Rent doing up there? I don't know, colonizing. Brutal. That was brutal. That was a lot of conquest. A lot of conquest where my province war score cost reductions were not applied. But hey, you know what? We got there in the end. I think my only criticism of the mission tree is that it feels like it expects you to start doing the missions from 1444, but you don't start doing any missions until 1500. But other than that, you know, the story of it was cool. I liked it. It was good. Why not? Because I had to feed everything to my vassals. So my vassals were the ones taking all the land, and because of that, it was their war score cost that was applied. And they did not take Diplo ideas, because why would you? You know? Like, if you only take Diplo ideas for the province war score cost. They would rather take influence, I guess, even though they're a subject. I don't know how that works. Guess they ran out of Diplo ideas. Like these dwarves or sleepy dwarves more? You want to conquer Hellas, or do you want to conquer the Serpent Spine? Pick which one you want to deal with. This, though, I didn't have to core a bunch of stuff, which was nice. We just kind of let our vassals do it. I mean, Vorkal Ozavar got there at the very end. They got all this land for free, essentially. But the roughest part was having to feed everything to vassals. Was rough. A lot of development. I mean, you need 10,000 development in your subjects and you in order to complete the mission tree. Which is, you know, something. I want to look at people who have very high opinion of me. I want to go to government, country. I can do this much easier, actually. I mean, we're very close to 10,000. 4212 times 2 equals 8,000 plus 1865. We have 10,289 development. That is a lot of development for a mission tree. That is a lot that you have to take. This is not for the faint of heart. You got to be really willing to. I mean, it's 1719. We've been at war for 250 years, right? You got to munch. So, quick question: if you're playing in Eskins, should you go Infernal Court? I mean, if you want to. It's not a bad idea. Aggressive expansion will be kind of bad, but Infernal Court's kind of cool. So it's absolutism time? No, because my absolutism wouldn't have mattered. That's the problem. Because I have to feed to vassals. My absolutism, my war score cost reduction, my admin efficiency is irrelevant. It was theirs that did. And luckily, like Ketian, he has like 80 absolutism. They're up to 98 now. Madam Raj is at 100. Oh, I stopped feeding them land a long time ago. Dushat's at 59. So like it's not like they were terrible at taking land. It was just very different way to do it. And I could have stacked it better. You want a time lapse? Yeah, I can give you a time lapse. How's it compared to the Sunrise Empire 15 Devanal Hellas? My wrist doesn't hurt, so better. Good night, Amy. Yes, we're gonna wrap it up here. I'll be back tomorrow or something. I don't know. I don't know what we'll be doing yet. It will be Anbennar though. Civ 7. I will be streaming Civ 7. As long as I'm allowed to, I think. Like, from what I understand. January 6th. I cannot stream it on the 5th. I can't stream that day. But the 6th, that is where we're at. I don't know who we're going to play. I don't really know how the game works. Only kind of. And then, you know what? We're going to win somehow. I don't know how. But we're going to figure it out. 3 a.m. for you. Thank you for sticking in there. Damn, go get some sleep. February 6th. Yes, I'm not going to wait a year. February 6th is what I meant to say. We're not waiting a whole year to play. That'd be a bit dramatic. Streamers going back in time to play Civ 7. That's just the Poe Mew difference. The Poe Mew difference right there. All right, let me speed this time lapse up. Zoom. Man, we took so much land. Ugh. Can't wait for the Cave Troll mission tree? True, the friends. It is you, sometimes you're dramatic. You gotta throw a little bit of drama in there, you know? A little bit of drama. Alright, but that is gonna be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep tonight a lot, because I'm very tired. Okay, goodbye.